Tails is the call. And tails it is. Engineers have won the toss. And they'll be selected to bowl first.
Shortly after a short break. So umpires are in the middle. If we talk about these two teams, we can say that they are very evenly matched with lots and lots of talents from both lawyers and engineers. So they have been good rivals from the last years as well. Last year, lawyers missed the semi-final, lost the semi-final, but they were playing very good cricket from the first round. This year also, they have managed to play very well against all the teams, and now they are in the final. So are the engineers, who have a very strong side consisting of few premier players from Sri Lanka and one premier player from Australia as well. So we are expecting a very high scoring game here, as the previous third place match, it went for the doctors have got 200 odd runs, and Aviators came pretty close to chasing it down. So players are walking into the middle now. So lawyers have Tusita Palivatta and Ershan Aryaratnam, who's the captain for lawyers team. And looks like lawyers are going to be starting with spin here. Tilina Nupaheva with the ball, with his slow left arm. He's been a very valuable player for University of Moratuwa back in the past. So everyone is ready. So we are underway for the final of 2022 Professionals Cricket League. First ball. Slashed hard, and it has gone over short third man for 4. Tusita is playing his normal game, I would say. He's a very aggressive player. And engineers are trying something by bringing up spin at the first overs rather than giving him pace, which Tusita likes. But he's not going to change his style. He's slashing at everything. Slight change of field. Sahan is going down to mid wicket from slips. Here we go with the second ball. Again, he tries to go over the offside, but Tilina was being intelligent here, bowling outside of stump at a Yorker length. A very well bowled, a slight appeal as well. I think it's going down the legs. So engineers are changing their game plan for today by starting with spinners and hoping to make the opening batsman to make some mistakes. Just a slight change of field. We are going with a long on and a deep mid wicket outside the circle. Again a play and a miss. And Tilina is doing a really good job here. He has no protection in off, but still he's managing to miss the batsman and play it in the asking him to play along the off. Again, the slip fielder is back. No, beg your pardon. He's moving to a short third man position. Again, a good extra cover drive over the infield for 4. Now it's 8 runs with 1 ball to go in the first over. So as I said, these two teams are very evenly matched. One team is trying something and the other team is responding to it as expected. So we are having a very good final here. I invite all of you who are close by to come and join us for the live action at Coles Cricket Ground. So it's the last ball of the first over. Let's see how Tilina is handling the pressure exposed on him by Tusita Palivatta. And he's got him. He is gone. The best batsman of Lawyers team is back in the pavilion at the end of the first over. And Tilina has done his job, even though he has given away 2 boundaries. He has taken the wicket of Tusita Palivatta. I think this is a very crucial blow for Lawyers and very important wicket for Engineers. So from the first ball, he was looking to go after bowling. That's his normal playing style. But I think the plan of Engineers to get spin on and get his wicket quickly has worked. So all credit should go to the bowler Tilina and Engineers captain Rumesh. So Tusita was replaced by Sisuru Samarasinghe as the number 3 player. So we have the normal opening bowler Vihanga Kalhara coming into bowl now. He's a player from Sri Lanka Premier Cricket, a very good all-rounder, a fast bowling all-rounder. So the thing about this Engineers team is that they have all sorts of talent, and the team is not depending on a single player. They have so much talent. They have three left arm bowlers in their team, left arm slow bowlers, and two very good fast bowlers, and left arm leg spinner and an off spinner. So we are still going with one slip. And we are going with deep third man and a sweeper cover. So it's the first ball of Vihanga's over. An attempted full shot, I would say. It was not really well executed. I think the extra pace of Vihanga is creating some problems for the batsman there. The captain for Lawyers is at the strike. And we are seeing the umpire is warning for the danger area by for Vihanga Kalhara. A very beautiful square cut being collected by the deep field at sweeper cover for only one run. So we'll have to see how Lawyers will approach the game now with one of their key batsmen back in the pavilion. I think they have a very long and very talented batting lineup to come. So the left hand is on strike, and they're going with a third man and a deep square leg. We're still in the power play. Some changes going on to the field. Vihanga Kalhara. So very good ball, right on the length, and they get a quick single. Very good running by Lawyers. We are seeing a very consistent pace and bounce from the wicket, so it should be a good batting wicket for the day. Played on the up. I think it has gone all the way for a 6. What a brilliant stroke by Ershan. It has gone like a rocket over the fence. just over covers. He's using the pace of Vihanga Kalhara against him. It's a very beautiful cricket shot to watch. And Loisa now 16 runs onto the latter part of second over with just one wicket gone. Oh my God, it's a terrible mix-up, and the run-out chances missed by Vimukti at covers. It was a very, it was a bad run, I would say. The calling was not there, and I think he was given another life by Vimukti. Well, Vimukti is a very good fielder, and we rarely see him do such mistakes. So I think it was a real lucky situation for Sisuru. Otherwise, he'll be definitely gone. He was nowhere in the scene. So the last ball of second over. Defensively played. And that's the end of second over for Lawyers. They are 17 for 1. So Tilina is continuing with his second over. Tilina managed to take the wicket of Tusita Palivatta in the first over, the last ball of the first over. Still there's no protection on the off. Just on the deep, I should say. Oh, a chance, another chance. It was a difficult chance. The ball was traveling to him quickly, but that will go down as the second chance missed by Engineers within the first 3 overs. Now that's not really good for a final. You should hold on to those as much as you can. Pushed to the covers, and they went for a single. So this is the way to go for the first few overs, even for a T20 game. It's very important that you settle in the wicket and before you strike big. Down the ground, and the ball is cleanly collected by the captain of Engineers. So we see Tilina trying to bowl full length deliveries, not giving any width for batsmen to free their arms and go down the square. And we see another slight misfield from Vimukti. It's not really normal for him to do that. So he should get his things together and focus on the match. Tilin is still keeping to his line and length. A slightly flighted delivery, and Sahan Pereira at short extra covers. He had never the intention of letting that ball go. Brilliant fielder, a brilliant batsman, Sahan is. He's actually playing at the Premier level cricket in Australia and has come here to play the Professionals Cricket League this year from all the way from Australia. He was named the most valuable player last year for the Australian Super Sixes tournament. Now we have two people and the deep. Oh, a play and a miss. A similar delivery that took Tusita out. This time the ball missed the wicket by a very small margin. And that's the end of a very good over by Tilina. Just 2 runs off that over after going for 8 runs in the first over and taking a wicket. He has bowled this over for just 2 runs, which is very, very good. And are we seeing a change in bowling here? No, Vihanga Kalhara is set to continue with Sisuru at strike. So it's very important for lawyers to have a good partnership here up until at least 7th or 8th over while the run rate is ticking along. That's a wide delivery down the leg side, taken really well by the wicket keeper Osura. So I should say Osura and Vihanga, they were playing for University of Moratuwa as teammates, and so they really have played some games together and they know each other. Played on the off, another misfield, and that's very good running. There was never a 2 there, but they managed to get one easily, and this is not helping the morale of engineers. They cannot afford to give these runs away, especially in these early stages of the game. They should be covering all the possible runs. As we all know, lawyers, they can go up to a blast. They can be very destructive in their batting. A good looking shot with no run. Vihanga Kalhara again. No is the call. The fine leg is up in the circle and cut off by the fielder Viraj at fine leg. No runs there. So just 3 runs including the wide for the over with 3 more deliveries to go. So we are not seeing much swing by the new ball, which we used to see with Vihanga. There's a change of field now. The deep extra cover goes back to the boundary and the deep square leg comes in. And a big appeal. It certainly hit something on the way. I guess it was the upper part of the pad that he hit. That was a beautiful delivery by Vihanga Kalhara. Just nipping in. And there was some pace in that delivery as well. Now another field change. So they're expecting a big shot from Sisuru here, as the last over was economical and this over has not yielded much runs as well. And a beautiful delivery from Vihanga Kalhara again. just going away from the batsman this time, and the batsman beaten all ends up with that, just missing the outside edge. This is beautiful bowling from Vihanga. So the last ball of the fourth over. Sahan Pereira attempting for the wicket. Oh, I think it was very close, and I think batsman was out of his grounds if he has hit that. So a very good attempt by Sahan anyway. It was a risky run from the lowest. Now it's 4 overs gone, 23 for 1. So Tilina is continuing with his third over now. The last 2 overs by Tilina went for 10 runs and took the important wicket of Tusita Palivatta. So the current run rate is at 5.5 runs per over. And I think the bowlers, the engineering bowlers, they are doing a really good job to keep this destructive lowest batting at such a low run rate. Again, that's a direct, very simple catch for Ramesh Madhushankar, the captain. And I think he was facing the sun as well. It's never easy for the deep fielder when the sun is against you and the ball is coming through the sun. And Tilina has taken his second wicket, the important wicket of Sisuru Samarasinghe. And now Lois are 2 down for 23 after 4 overs. 4 overs and 2 balls. So I think engineers are playing for a really good plan here. So we are seeing that the lowest batting lineup is put under pressure so that they have to take some risks and score off good balls. But in this occasion, the ball was slightly shorter, but it was pushed faster through the air by Tilina. And with the new ball and the pace with the new ball, he could not hit it as he wished. So he ended up pushing it to Ramesh Madhushankar at long on. And you should say the field setting is quite impressive as well. So there's only 2 fielders outside the circle during the power play. Still, they're having those two people at the most suitable locations, just changing them around sometimes after every ball. So the new batsman is Ershan, pushing that for a single on the off. So Akila Jayasundara is the new batsman. So Akila Jayasundara is a former under 19 player for Sri Lanka cricket team, and it's a good shout. Uh, Umpire has not said anything for that. Might be going down the legs, but the engineers, they look very convinced with the appeal, and Tilina is doing a really great job for engineers today. So as I was saying, Akila is a very good player, an old boy of Trinity College, went on to captain the Trinity College as well, and he was a member of under 19 Sri Lanka cricket team as well. Played on the off, and end of another very good over by Tilina, just 2 runs from that over as well, and he has finished 3 overs with 2 wickets by only giving 11 runs. Now after 5 overs, engineers are 24 for 2, beg your pardon, lawyers are 24 for 2 with a run rate of 4.8 runs per over, which is very surprising considering the batting power that lawyers possess, but still anyone's game. So we have a bowling change from this end by replaced the Vimukti replaced by Vimukti Gunatilaga. So Vimukti Gunatilaga used to be the vice captain for University of Moratuwa. He's a very reliable slow left arm bowler, replacing Vihanga Kalhara. And you got to say, in a very good wicket like this, with field restrictions on, you got to have your best players bowling during the power plays, because it's a very good ground with a very fast outfield and actually very good wicket. So we saw in the third place match, Doctors going on to score 230 odd runs in their first in their innings, and Aviators trying to chase it down scored 204 runs. So it was a very high scoring game. So I think Engineers are doing really well to restrict lawyers in the first few overs of this game. Down the ground, and it struck right above us, right above the commentary box for a big 6 by Ershan. There's nothing wrong with the shot. It was approached really well and hit through the line. It was 6 the moment it left the bat. So the senior players are gathering in until we retrieve the ball. Could say it's a very confident shot from Ershan, the captain. Should give him a big amount of confidence here after a few dried up overs. This is exactly what lawyers need from here on. So this is the last over of the power play. So they have only scored 30 runs so far. Again played on the up, over extra covers, a boundary. That's 10 runs in the last 2 balls. And this is a very good cricketing shot as well. Just placing it over the infield, not trying to hit it too hard. Extremely beautiful shot by the captain of lawyers, Ershan. Vimukti Gunatilaga under pressure here. And a slight misfield at covers, giving them opportunity to rotate the strike. So Vimukti pushed that ball quickly through the air as he was taken for boundaries by the captain for last 2 few deliveries. Now Achilles on strike. Again a quicker delivery. So it's very hard to recover once you are being taken for. Oh, is there a missed chance? It was a missed. I think it was a missed chance by Vimukti, and it went for 4. It should have taken. He should have taken that catch, and his over went for uh, 15 runs. A very expensive over indeed. Uh, and Lois move on to 39 for 2 wickets after the end of first power play. So Prashit is joining us at the commentary box. So, hi Prashit, good afternoon.
Uh, Good evening, Sasika. Sasika.
Yeah.
I think when considering the power play, I think the engineers are on top. I think basically, I think they should the lawyers should have got a bit more runs in the power play overs, but I think the engineers were able to put in the fielding pressure with the bowling as well.
Yes, indeed. We saw these, except for the 6th over by Vimukti, all the other overs they were bowled right according to their plan. So they took the important wickets of the opener Tusita Palivat and the number 3 batsman. So, and they have restricted Lois for just 39 runs. Yes, you were right. It was a very good power play for engineers. But the last over, we saw some aggression from lawyers that they are trying to take on the bowlers now. So there's a bowling change. Sahan Mudakar Perra, another left arm, slow left arm bowler coming into the attack.
I think we need to see a good partnership from Ishan and Akila. I think hopefully the lawyers will be able to give us a good partnership. But I think with the bowling pressure by the engineers, I think I think the lawyers are on top at the moment. But with the bowling change, we'll have to wait and see what happens in this over.
So Sahan Perra, he drops the first ball. I think it was shorter than he wanted, but still it went for only 1 run. And so it's a very good batting wicket as far as I can see. So I think Lois should be aiming at least 106 to 170 runs to set a competitive target for engineers, because we all know that engineers, they have a very long and very destructive batting lineup, just like the Lois. So both teams are evenly matched. It's basically about who will do the better job today.
I think it's a performance of the day. Beautiful shot there by the batsman. Umpire calls it a wide and a boundary there. So I think 5 runs for the batting side. I think in T20 cricket, it's all about the runs. So I think whatever the runs the batting team can get at this moment, I think they're willing to take it. I think that 5 runs are valuable runs for the batting side.
So engineers have to continue their good form from the power play. Otherwise, they're not going to restrict these lower side. There's a very good lineup of batting still to come, and they have to be very tight with their bowling. So still 3 balls to go in the over. Came down the pitch and pushed for a single. So this is what they should be doing. They're not giving away too much dot balls, right? So they're trying to push the single. So that's what they should be doing. At least now they could not do it in the few power play overs, and now we are seeing some variation from Sahan.
think Akila needs to rotate the strike to Ishan. I think he's the more set batsman on field, so I think rotating the strike for Akila would be the best option, I think, for the Lawyers at the moment. And we can see a hike in the run rate as well, where it has gone up to 6.8, where in the power play overs it was down to 5 and 6, 5 and 4. So I think we can see the two set batsmen nicely bringing up the batting. And it's the end of the 7th over with 48 runs for 2 wickets.
So we have Vimukti taken off the attack straight away, and the ball is given to the ball is given to the vice captain Viraj. Viraj has played for University of Peradeniya as the captain. There's some discussion going on with the senior players. So we can clearly see that engineers are following their plan here, but if Lawyers can take them off their comfort zones by getting few runs like in the last 2 overs, so they can inject some pressure into engineers and turn this game around. So it's still anyone's game, still 13 overs to go. And as I said, it's a very good batting wicket. So guys, if you are around, you can come and join the action live here with us from Calls Cricket Club, Colombo. It's a very beautiful ground and a very good atmosphere today for the last game, for the finals between Lawyers and Engineers at Professionals Cricket League 2022.
Yes, indeed. I think the weather is fine for a good match of cricket for this final. I think we've been blessed with some good weather. Single there for the batting team. I think if the Lawyers are able to have some wickets in hand for the death overs, I think it would be an asset for them in this match. I think wickets is key for the batting side. Well fielded there by the engine. Viraj is having a really good economy, even though I think at 3 and it's his first over. I think putting a lot of pressure there to the batsman. Not giving away too many runs there. Lawyers have got 50 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Ooh, swing and a miss there by the batsman. I think the engineers are going with their game plan. I think it's working very well. I think adding the pressure onto the batting side can be very visible on pitch.
Yes, we all can see that they are sticking to this, and that's quite wide from Viraj, and he has, I think he has ruined his very good over by bowling that wide-ish delivery, which Akilava had no hesitation in sending that through the covers for 4. So I was saying that engineers are there keeping their line just outside the off stump and not giving away any width. Apart from that last delivery, we could see Vihanga Kalhara and even Viraj and even Tilina. They're just bowling outside the off stump and not letting batsmen free their hands. Okay. Again push to the extra covers. covers on back foot, and it was stopped by the third man fielder. It was a very good attempt by Janaka at third man, and so Akhil is playing really good shots here. Now it's not a very easy shot to control, especially when the ball is swinging. And so it's after 8 overs we have Lois at 56 for loss of 2 wickets, and Sahan will continue with the 9th over. We'll do it back. Not every.
I think it's very visible to see that Akila and Ishan are building up a very good partnership. Is that so?
Yes, we can see both have strike rates over 100, with Akila scoring 13 runs off 12 balls with 2 boundaries, and Ershan at 24 from 18 balls with 1 4 and 2 sixes. So this has really helped the run rate for the Lawyers. So if you consider the 3 wickets, there haven't been much runs between them. And another, so this is a very good thing that we see. So they are not giving away dot balls to the bowler. So they are trying to rotate the strike whenever there's a good ball. So that's really how you build an inning in this game. So what do you think about how long should they bat together like this?
I think at least until the 13th or 14th over, this partnership needs to continue, because I think we can see that the Lawyers have kind of settled in the batting with these two set batsmen. And I think if these two can continue this stellar partnership, I think there'll be some added pressure on the bowling side.
Chance of run out. So, had the throw been accurate, there was definitely a chance of run out, but I think it was a leg bias. We didn't see a signal from the umpires. No, it was off the bat. So they took 2 runs for that, and Sahan Pereira back in the attack. Again down the leg side, collected by Janaka from deep square leg, just a single. But I think Sahan is trying to bowl fuller length here. I think he's not trying to give them a chance to slog across the wicket or go aerial on him.
Yes, indeed. I think he's trying to prevent the boundaries and just let them go for the single. I think it's some intelligent bowling here by the engineers. And it's a beautiful shot there, and it goes for 6.
Just a tad shorter from Sahan Pereira, and Akila has capitalized it. The ball is actually out of here. So it was a very quick turnaround and a pull. So it was not that short even. So we can see that this is what the bowlers from engineering side, what they're trying to avoid, because these Lawyers they can really hit the ball out of the ground. So they were not giving too much width. They were trying to bowl it just under the bat and at a fuller length, so that the Lawyers will have to take some risk. But this ball was very easy for them to master. So now Lawyers are at 67 for 2 with 1 delivery to go for the 9th over, and at a very healthy run rate of almost 7.6 runs per over. So let's see how Sahan plans to come back. Again, a fuller delivery and a dot ball to end the over. So basically they are bowling these fuller deliveries so that the boss Lawyers can do is to push them for a single. and they're keeping it on a very good line as well, apart from the few loose deliveries. But these loose deliveries, the lawyers, they never wasted them. They always took the advantage of those loose deliveries, and I think we are in for a thriller, right?
I have to agree with that. I think the match is going very well. It's a 50-50 match. I think the pressure is being directed on both teams, and it has been fluctuating from the first over itself. I think now the batting team is easing up on the pressure, because I can see that Akila is also with 20. Both batsmen are above 20 runs, so I think that these two batsmen are settling in. I think the lawyers need, the engineers need a wicket to put more pressure on the batting, because this partnership can be a crucial partnership to get the lawyers over the board or over the fence. And I think the lawyers need engineers need a wicket to add on more pressure to the lawyers. I think it's going to be a epic final, as you mentioned. Beautiful shot there. I think extra cover gets it.
Viraj, that is beautiful, beautiful shot from Akila, and it raced away to the boundary through extra cover. So Viraj, the sweeper at extra cover, had no answer for that. Just went like a rocket to the boundary. We are seeing very beautiful batting here from Akila and Ershan, and I think the good work done by engineers, they're trying to take it away from them. So the partnership is now over 40 or 50 at the moment, and again attempted pull shot down the long side, down the long on for a single. So now engineers will have to find a way to stop this flurry of runs. They have been scoring steady for the last 5 overs. They have actually scored 50 runs of last 5 overs at 10 runs per over. So this is not something that engineers would want, maintaining a run rate of 10 runs per over after a fall of... And that is a poor shot from Ershan. We haven't seen such a shot from him. So he was nowhere near the line of the ball, and he just edged it to Osura at behind the stumps. And Viraj has struck here for the engineers, a very important wicket, I should say, and a break of a very important partnership. I think this could be a very important wicket for engineers, right?
Definitely, Sasika. I think this can be a turning point in the match as well. And I think the two set batsmen who were on field were doing a brilliant job for the lawyers. And I think opener Ershan was doing a brilliant job, and I think we needed a few more runs from him, but I think he has done a decent job for the lawyers. But I think the next batsman coming in should make sure that the momentum doesn't drop and he keeps on going, as two set batsmen were doing a brilliant job on field.
So the lawyers replaces a good striker with another very hard-hitting batsman, Kulunu Rodrigo. So we've seen his caliber of batting in the last few games, especially in the semi-finals, where he took on Aviators for a ride in the last few hours, which proved to be crucial in winning the match. So it's very important that engineers get him out before letting him settle down, because trust me when I say that.
I think from the stature of the batsman, I think, ladies and gentlemen, you can see that he's a hard hitter. Oh, and first ball itself, it goes for a massive 6 there. As I said, I think it's an understatement to say that he's just a hard hitter.
Of course, he's a brilliant batsman, not just a hard hitter. If you can see, not everyone can come in and score a 6 off the bowler's head for the first ball he faced, right? So it was just out of the middle of the bat, and my God, what a beautiful shot that was. Now Viraj under pressure. So it's the final ball of the 10th over. Lois at 79 for 3. And it goes down as a wide. So I don't think they should be giving away any extras at the moment.
I think the run rate now shows a projected score of 163. But if this goes to 170, that 170 mark can be added pressure for the engineers. So I think that they need to resist their runs. So another beautiful shot there. Goes to deep covers. Just a single there for the batting team. But 81 for 10 overs for the loss of 3 wickets. I think the batting team has come a long way from that, from the struggle they had in the power play overs. And I think that the momentum has not dropped with the wicket going, where the two batsmen, before set batsmen, were doing a brilliant job. I think Kulunu has not let that drop and has been keeping the momentum up there for the batting side.
Yes, at one stage of the game they were at 4 runs per over, and but they did not pressure themselves, and the captain Ershan and Akila has been working really hard to get their run rate up to 8 runs per over now. So you can see the stat. The last 5 overs they managed to score 57 runs. Right, that's after the power play. They have been ticking the scoreboard along for the next 4 overs as well. So we have Geet Sankalpa replacing Sahan Pereira. He's a right-arm off spinner, also a former captain of University of Moratuwa. So we still haven't seen the right-arm leg spinner, and we have 1 more over left of Tilina, and 3 more to go at, from Vimuk. And also I think we've seen only 2 overs from Vihang as well, right?
Yes, correct. I think if you look at the pitch and the field change, we can see that since Kulunu is at the crease, I think they're trying to stop him from getting any boundaries and resisting the batting side just for a few singles. I think as the before 2 set batsmen were rotating the strike, I think both these 2 batsmen to also make sure to get those singles and doubles on the boundaries. I think as the saying goes, singles win matches. I think that these batsmen rotate the strike as well. And it's a beautiful shot there by Kulunu. Power gets it.
So we can see they have gone with Geet because he pushes the ball quicker through the air. So we've seen that Vimukti getting hit for a few sixers because he's more kind of a bowler that would like to flight the ball and get some spin on the ball. But with these batsmen from Lois, they haven't really given him any chance to do that. So now engineers are going with spinners that are quicker through the air, so that the batsman will not have enough timing to, as you can see now, they would not have time to hit the ball away. So now after the last few overs, this over is has just gone for 3 runs so far. No, 2 runs for the last 4 deliveries. And Kulnu comes up, and that is a very critical wicket for Engineers. Getting rid of Kulunu, I think he was pretty much. I mean, I think he was under pressure there, but he did not need to play that shot. And Geet has done the job for Engineers. That is a very important wicket, isn't it?
Yes, indeed, I think we need to. I think we need to give the credit to the bowling side and the captain for making that brilliant bowling change. I think that bowling change is crucial for the bowling side there, and I think getting Kulunu off for just mere 6-7 runs was, I think, a huge break for the bowling side there. Don't you agree, Saskia?
Yes, Prashita. I think the potential that Kulnu has shown all over the tournament, and especially today, how he played the first ball. So if he was there, he was going to be a real threat for Engineers. So that was really smart, as you said, by Ramesh to bring on Geet here, because he's spinning the ball away from Kulunu, who's a left-hander. So as you can see, even though he reached for the ball, the spin took him, and he sliced the ball to third man, where Janaka has made no mistake in collecting that catch. So I gotta say a word about Janaka as well. Janaka is must be the oldest player in this team, but he's one of the best fielders out there in Engineers team. So all throughout the tournament and even in the years before, he would do his job, and he's a very good fast bowler as well. I think we'll see him later in the innings. And we should mention him as well as one of the most committed players in Engineers team. So Keith, a very good ball as the first ball for Johan Jinasena.
I think with that wicket, from the wicket, that ball that took Kulunu, I can see that the run rate is slowly coming down in terms of the lawyers. But the game is still 50-50. It's a very interesting final, and I think Geet is on the pitch as well. If both can't let the momentum drop, because it's a T20 match after all. They need to keep protecting the side, make sure that they get the crucial boundaries and take advantage of those loose balls. Akila on 29 runs, I think he needs to stay until the latter part of this innings. I think he'll be a crucial part of the batting. The very cheeky shot there by the batsman.
I was talking about Janaka, and you can just see how he is committed in the field. He will never let a ball go by him. And another great piece of fielding from him, just restricting the batting side for 1 run. And Vimukti been taken, and a desperate attempt by Lasinta with no avail. That's a boundary. And I think it was a bit wider from Lasinta's, where Lasinta was standing. And we are seeing a different strategy from Vimukti compared to his first over. Now he's pushing the ball quicker through the air. And yes, as you said, I think Akila is the key for Lawyers at the moment. I think he should continue He should get his head down and play along the innings. He's got the experience and he's definitely got the talent. Another good shot to the extra covers for a single. Silina collecting it and returning to Asura.
Up for the Lawyers with 4 wickets. I think it will be an understatement to say that this final is between the Lawyers and the Engineers. Both these two teams are showing the thirst and how much they want to win this league. And both teams are at head-to-head with each other. I think one is two of the game. That's on the batting side and the bowling side. I think it's a final that was I think final that both teams are well matched. I think that we are up for a brilliant. Don't you agree?
Indeed, Prasita. From in the first rounds, actually Lawyers won against Engineers by the slightest margin. But now even that match was a very good match with a nice game of cricket at LDA grounds. So now I think the best two teams in the tournament has come for the finals, and you can't ask for a better match than this for the finals of Professional Cricket League. There's a I think it I think it has hit Akila on the leg. Geet continuing his second over. Sura checking on Akila. I don't think it has hit him really hard. Maybe somewhere around his thigh pad or something. We hope that he can continue.
See some good sportsmanship there by both sides there. The Engineers I think good sportsmanship shown by the Engineers there when that went down. I think it was some levels. Keep that so the beauty of the game in this final. We are back with this final action. We continue on with the 12th over. Beautiful shot there. Oh, brilliant attempt by the fielder there in the covers, but it goes for boundary.
I think considering that it was Akila's wicket, it should have been taken. I think he had to run for a long distance, and it's never easy with the pressure of the finals. But oh boy, would that be an expensive drop?
Could be. I think Akila is on 38 runs there. Another crucial shot there to rotate the strike. Akila on 39, closing up on 50. I think Sasika Akila needs to be there until Johan is settled. I think and Johan is out.
He was trying to play through mid wicket for a six and with the spin, because Geet is a right arm off spinner, but Mrs. Old ends up and starts by giving his wicket away. But so the crucial thing, as you said, is Akila to hold on one end at least until the death overs. But it's also crucial that someone settles down with him and gets the odd singles and odd boundaries, right? So otherwise, Akila will be put under much pressure than he needs to be.
Indeed, Sasika, I think Akila needs to get a strong partnership from the incoming batsman there. I think partnership is necessary for to a well good deserved for the lawyers. So I think partnership if not the lawyers will be in a bit of danger if Akila gets out.
So it's 95 of 5 with 2 deliveries to go in the 13th over. Now, the game has been swinging back and forth between lawyers and engineers. First it was engineers, then lawyers took back the momentum, and now with the fall of 3 wickets in the last 5 overs for just 45 runs, I think engineers are back in control. So it's all about how the new batsman and Akila builds up the innings from here, because there's not a lot of batting to come after him, and Akila is playing his part. He's at 39 from just 25 balls, but he need to hang in there. And Geet with a very good delivery.
I think Akila needs to take intelligent shots and make sure that I think he needs to take some intelligent shots with his partner Whisper, because you can't risk it too much, because you need to wait until Whisper is settled in to go for those big shots. I think Akila is playing a very intelligent game of cricket here. Oh, will that be a run out? Good call there by Whisper. Both these batsmen, I think, need to put up a good partnership and rotate the strike. And I think Akila needs to call the shots here as the experienced man.
Yeah, and the last thing they want is a run out. So as that was the last ball, I think Vishwa was very correct to send Akila back, which would keep him off strike and will not risk a run out as well, because both the deep fielders were running in very hard, and the ground is not that big, so the throw also should come in quickly. And we are in for the third over from Vimukti. We are still not seeing the full potential of Vimukti here, Prashit, because I know him as a very consistent and a regular person that you can trust with the ball. So let's see what he can do in the latter part of the innings. So we are 13 overs gone with the start of 14th over, and that one is down the legs. Again, a poor line by Vimukti, and was run down for 4 by Akila. A very clever shot, and I think lawyers are that's 100 up for lawyers in the 13th over. Sorry, 14th over.
I think it's 101 runs there for the loss of 4 wickets. I beg your pardon, 101 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. We can see Akila closing up on his 50 here, and it's at a very good strike rate of 40 runs. And he wishes to be that good to take the 60. And it's a beautiful thumping shot there by Akila, and that brings up his 50. What an innings there by Akila! Beautiful shot there to bring up his 50.
Yes, it has been a treat to watch. Uh, it is a brilliant innings by Akila, and he's living to his full potential here. He has been among the runs for the last few games, but now he has stood up where it matters, right? So this is a very crucial innings for Lawyers. I guess engineers, they need to do something about him, or he's going to run away with the game.
I think the engineers need to get Akila out in the next few balls because he's turning into a threat that the engineers might not be able to control during this batting inning.
So Vimukti is taken for quite a few runs in his 3 overs. He's given away 33 runs with no wicket. So it hasn't really been his day. But make no mistake, he's a brilliant bowler. And even in the last game, he has bowled 4 overs with an economy rate of 3 runs per over and taken 2 wickets. So anyway, that's cricket. So we have Akila on strike and Keith continuing with his third over. So we are seeing some very good cricketing shots from these batsmen. Not like not just slashing at the ball. They are playing very decent and very good cricket here.
Yes, I had to agree with you, Sasuke. It has been a game filled with brilliant, intelligent cricket shots there. And I think with how the game is going, I think it's been a heated final for both these sides. I think we have seen some good bowling attack from the engineers, and we've seen some terrific shots from the Lawyers as well. And I think in there it's a field there by the keeper, which goes down to the boundary. Crucial runs here for the Lawyers. I think the Lawyers, I think it's not too far-fetched for the Lawyers to get a total of 170. I think basically the engineers are trying to resist them to around 150 runs. Isn't that so, Sasika?
Yeah, their target should be somewhere around 150 or 160, but as you can see, they have given away 12 wides, so that's not the way to go. That's some weak area, and that's a regulation catch by Geet, a soft dismissal by Vishwa, and that's the 6th wicket for Lawyers. I think the only reason that Lawyers couldn't get on top of engineers is that they've been taking a regular wicket from the first over itself, apart from that partnership between Akila and Erishan.
I think we've only seen one solid partnership in this batting innings, that was between Akila and Krishan. I think that was the only fitted partnership that we saw. But I think there's a lot of pressure now on Akila, as it's the latter part of the batting lineup that's coming up for the Lawyers. But it's a game of T20 and it's a final, and let's see if Akila will take this batting innings to the end itself. I think if Akila stays on until the 16th or 17th over, I think that will be a safety net around the batting innings of the Lawyers. Isn't that?
Yeah, I think that is a must that Akila hangs around there as long as he can and keep the scoreboard ticking. And seeing how easy it is to bat here and how the players have been timing the ball really well, I even doubt that 150 or 160 would be enough for defending, as the engineering batting lineup is quite strong with very destructive set of openers, and the number 3 is followed by a player who's been playing very well in Australian Premier League cricket. So even 150 or 160 might not be enough with this batting wicket. So they should be focused on taking as much runs as possible. And Jeevan is the new batsman, sent back by Akila. So Jeevan is also a person who can bat really well. So as I said earlier, that the lawyer's batting lineup is really long. So even though it's, the number 8 batsman at the crease, he still can do a serious bit of damage to the engineer. So they should stick to their plan and continue. Now it's 15 overs gone, 114 for 6.
We are at the moment the last 5 overs of the match. We had the death overs of this innings, and I think we have Akila, who's on 52 runs, is I think going to be a crucial part for the Lawyers batting lineup, and I think Jeevan needs to support him by rotating the strike and giving Akila the strike so that he can get those intelligent and those crucial shots and those boundaries needed to bring this batting home. I think to give a good total. I think 170 is not still out of reach, and I think Akila, if there's someone who can do it in this innings, it's Akila. But I think his bowling attack can make a difference as well.
Khan is a big appeal. I think they thought it must have hit something on the way, but the umpire is not interested at all. So Sahan has changed the ends and come back to bowl his third over. Sliding it up and beats the keeper. This is really good bowling by Sahan. He's just bowling wide yorkers from as a slow left armer. Can you believe that? And it's hit high in the air, and it's out of here. That's a 6. That's very well struck by Akila, and just the moment that he gets a small amount of room, he goes for it, and it just goes over the fence for a 6. Brilliant bet.
I think Sasika, something that we can comment on is Akila taking advantage of all those loose deliveries bowled by these bowlers. And in this innings, he has always pounced on those loose deliveries, and I think that's the reason why he's at 8 runs. And he has been a crucial part with this batting.
Indeed, the engineers, they haven't really bowled a lot of loose deliveries, but if you can take the records back, I think you can see that lawyers have managed to push every one of them out of here. Right, so change of sides for Sahan is coming over the wicket now. Maybe trying to spin it across the body. And again, I think Akila has some damage on his legs. I don't know if it is from the struck he took earlier from Geets over, but he definitely seems to be in some pain. I wish we wish that he could finish this game, and so really, yeah, really excited to see these very good teams playing here. So you can imagine the level of cricket we are playing in Sri Lanka now. All these, it's up in the air. Jeevan, oh, I think he lost the ball in the sun, and he was nowhere near. Could not judge the ball. He lost it in the sun. So I was saying that Prasit, that the level of cricket being played here, even by these professionals who are playing part-time cricket, and most of them are working at their professions, like lawyers and engineers, and even the doctors, aviators, they are all playing this tournament as a part-time thing. But still, we are playing a level game of cricket every time we go out to see these games.
Indeed, Sasika, I think as Sri Lankans, cricket is something that is in our blood. I think from our school days to our jobs, I think something that we've always lived by is cricket. I think everyone can relate to that. There's always been a bat and a ball at your house, and you can see those village kids playing cricket, and playing with your friends. I think cricket is something that we're born with. And as you can see it, even though in this league people have selected a different profession, that side, that the love for the game, I think as Sri Lankans what we have can be showcased by this tournament itself, and the level and the passion shown in the game by these two sides in the final, and I think throughout the tournament can be seen in this well balanced and well deserved final between these two teams, the lawyers and the engineers. I think we are in for a brilliant final, and I think it's a very entertaining game.
Yeah, and we should thank the organizing committee for taking time out of their busy days and doing the organization of brilliant tournament. I think it's going on since 2017. Akila down the wicket and pushed through for a single towards long off. So even though Vimukti and Sahan from this end has been giving away some amount of runs, Geet is keeping his overs really tight now. He has only given away 16 runs in his balls, and that should be out, should be close. Maybe pitching outside the leg stump as he's bowling from right round the wicket. So as I was saying, Geet is about to finish his spell with an economic rate of 4 runs with 3 wickets. That's actually brilliant. So I'm sure all 3 wickets are crucial for this game, and it might even be the 4th wicket. Sahan Pereira and Romesh is coming in. Romesh, oh, he has not judged the ball really well, and so Jeevan is given another life there by the captain. I think it should have been taken now. The mistakes in the field by engineers have been just been average. They are a brilliant fielding side, but today they have been doing so much mistakes.
I think it's the pressure of the finals as well. But I think during these death overs, these kind of mistakes should be, and it's a beautiful shot there. And is it taken? No, it's over the boundary and it goes for 6. I think that misfield, that pressure that was exerted by the fielding side gave the batting the ease to take those shots. I think these death overs are very crucial for both two sides. I think the batting is up at 131 runs with loss of 6 wickets with 3 overs left, and I think the bowling needs to basically improve a bit more and keep that pressure constantly on the batting so that they resist them to at least 150, 160 runs, because over that 170 mark, that added pressure for the engineers, and with this finals energy, that can be something that the lawyers might be ahead on. So hopefully we can see that anything can happen. It's a T20 game of cricket, so hopefully this bowling attack can make a difference in these coming overs.
I think the bowling, apart from 1 or 2 bowlers, others have been brilliant. But if you do those mistakes on the field, that will let your morale down, and it will affect your batting as well. So still, they should not worry, as it's just 131 runs after 17 overs with just 7.7 runs per over, which is very gettable in a T20 match. But what they need to do is finish this off very well, bowl these 3 overs at least under 10 runs per over. So they will finish it with about 160 on the board, which is still gettable, and which is also a good score. But what they shouldn't be doing is letting the lawyers to push this anything above 165, 170. So that will put an additional pressure of chasing on the engineers. I think we are having Vihanga Kalhara as the bowling change.
I think, as you said, Sasika, he's an experienced man who has played Australia Premier Cricket. Sorry, I beg your pardon, who has played Sri Lankan Premier Cricket. So we have an experienced man with the ball here. Former captain of University of Monato. So let's see if his experience can get the better of the batsman. I think the bowling side should try to resist them from getting boundaries and just let them strike. Beautiful shot there, and it's taken. And a beautiful delivery by Vihanga there, and it was a very easy catch for the fielding side.
So it was Jeevan who's dropped by Ramesh in the previous over. Now he's managed to take a brilliant catch from square leg and even the odds. So Jeevan Ditarshan departs for 3 runs, and that's 7 down for Lawyers. And with Akila hanging in there, I think we can't say it enough how valuable Akila's inning is here. But again, you could see how experienced Vihanga Kalhara is, right? So he's just bowling, he's hitting the deck hard, he has pace, and the batsman had no answer there but just to push the ball, mistime it down to square leg.
I think Sasika, something else we need to comment on is how Akila has handled the pressure, where he has not had a steady partnership after the initial partnership he had in the start of the batting innings. So I think Akila has pulled through for the Lawyers in this batting innings, and I think he has had a finals innings for his team, and and hopefully he can bring this batting innings to a good total, so that he'll give a good fight in this cricket final against the Lawyers and the Engineers.
We are down to the last 3 overs of the innings of Lawyers, and we got to give credit to the captain Ramesh Madhushankar. His field settings has been absolutely brilliant, and again a very good delivery from Vihanga. No space for batsman to or even time to swing their arm. So he's bowling at a real good pace, and the length is just short of the length, and has not been able to. The batsman has not been able to free their hands. Now is the real battle. Now it's Vihang against well set batsman Akila. Let's see who wins this battle.
Yes, indeed. Sasika, I think. Brilliant delivery there by Vihanga. Adding the pressure onto the batting. I think we have to give it up for the Engineers for the brilliant bowling changes by their captain and the team, and the field settings. I think they've been on top in this counter between the Lawyers. I think that's something that needs to be commented as well.
Yeah, definitely they've been top all throughout the game. So even on a good pitch like this, they have never let anyone to get into a big partnership. So they're just taking wickets at regular intervals. So that's why even though Akila has been very good here, that they could not push for a bigger score than this. I think they should have been pushing for something like, I think originally they were trying to push for something like 180 or even higher than that with the batting order that they have.
I think, Sasika, this is what captain would require from Vihanga. And it's a beautiful shot there by Mohammad. Boundary there, but I think Vihanga has been bowling quite well until that delivery. I think that's what the captain wanted in this latter overs, in this death overs. I think he's been performing well. So I think that's a crucial bowling effort given by Vihanga to this Engineers team.
Yes, at this stage, getting hit for a boundary is not that uncommon, right? So Vihanga has been delivering a very good over here. And that's flicked on the legs, straight to Vimukti, and he takes the catch. And that's the end of Mohammad Shamir. And that's 2 overs, 2 wickets in that over. And it's a very good, well-judged catch by Vimukti Gunutilaga at deep mid-wicket. So as we were saying, we always get fielders right where they would hit the ball, and the credit should be given to Ramesh Madhushankar and also Sahan Perra, who's been helping him all throughout the match. So Engineers are well on top here with just 2 overs to go and 139 for 7. We are seeing a new bowler being brought into action. So I don't know if that's a good move here with just 2 overs to go. But last few matches, Janaka has been a very good bowler for Engineers team. He's been very tight and constantly taking wicket. Now still we have Akhilesh Jayasundara at the non-strikers end, and the new batsman is Kasun Hettiarachchi, actually the vice captain for Lawyers, and he has also been a very valuable player for Lawyers team up to now. Now it's all down to the last 12 deliveries, Rashid.
Yeah, I think it's a game. These 12 deliveries can change the match. It's still, I think, a good total can be still achieved by the Lawyers. Beautiful shot there to rotate the strike. I think Asun's, I think there's a misfield there that gives 2 runs there. I think these latter overs, Sasika, that Asun should rotate the strike and give the strikers in to Akila to go for those big shots, because I think they need a couple of boundaries to get them over the fence for that good total, isn't it?
Yes, Prasit, you made a really good point. If we see the last 2-3 overs, the amount of strike that Akila has been having is comparatively low. So the new batters are taking the strike and they were throwing away the wicket. So it should have been the other way around, that Akila should have got more strikes. Even in the last over, most of the balls were faced by Samir, right? So now, even in this over, 2 overs are faced by Kasun Hettiarachchi, and now Akila is back in the strike. So let's see how Janaka would go against Akila, the well-set batsman who's on 67 runs with a strike rate of 106. That's a really good ball from Janaka. He's a very good depth bowler, just bowling right onto the feet of Akila with good pace and very good control. So as I was telling earlier, Janaka has never failed to impress you all throughout this game. And a low full toss goes just for a single. A low full toss is a very good, very efficient delivery in the depth overs. So Janaka has been a very valuable addition, extremely valuable addition for this Engineers team through his fielding and very reliable bowling. He has 2 more deliveries to go. Again, a very good delivery from Janaka, giving away nothing. Another good Yorker. So, would you believe that the new bowler has bowled 5 deliveries for just 4 runs as the 19th over against a very destructive batting of Lawyers?
I think, Sasika, you were a bit unsure of bowling change there, but I think the captain has done a brilliant job by bringing in the bowler, and just allow, and it's a run out there. Brilliant bowling change there by the Engineers. I think that made a massive change in this match, and I think resisted the Lawyers from reaching that 170 mark. I think how the match is going, they'll be able to achieve. I think the projected score is at 152, and I think that bowling change made a crucial difference in this batting innings for the Lawyers.
So, just clear what Akila was trying to do. He was just trying to take the strike for the last over, which is the correct thing to do. So that run out was, let's say, bendable in the eyes of Lawyers, but So it's Vihanga Kalhara with the ball to bowl the last over. So as you were saying, Prashit, and as I wanted to say that Tanaka is a very good asset for Engineers team, and they try to play it hard, and Lasinta at mid-on, he has fired onto the ball and didn't give away more than one run. So that's very important that Engineers keep Akila away from the strike. The new batsman is Primal. Vihanga. Puts away into the third man. I think Primal is doing the right thing by getting Akila back on strike. I think it's a very good show by Engineers. They never buckled under pressure. They kept their nerve even after getting hit. The run rate was rising. They kept their nerve and they managed to keep them just under 150 at the moment. That's a brilliant shot. Is that a 4? Yes, it is a boundary to wide long off. That's a very beautiful, that's a classic shot by Akila. I think that's not a very easy shot to play, but with his skill and the wicket is very good today. And they are getting every possible runs of this last over. So it's 150 up for Lawyers, 19.3 overs. Get down to last 3 balls. And that struck. And I think it should be a 6. It's gone all over the over Vimukti. And I think he had no chance in collecting that. But oh boy, this is not good for Engineers. Now they have gone for 156 with 2 more deliveries to go. I think these the 10 runs conceded in these 2 balls will be critical in the chase down. So let's see how Vihanga responds with his last 2 balls. And the fantastic innings of Akila Jayasundara comes to an end. And it is Vihanga Kalhara who takes the wicket. And Lawyers are all out for 156 after 19.5 overs with 1 delivery to go. And oh boy, Akila Jayasundara, hasn't he been brilliant with the bat? But all credit should go for the Engineers to restrict Lawyers under 160 in a wicket like this. And Prasit, I think you'd have something to add for this amazing game of cricket as well.
Yes, indeed, Sasika. I think credit goes to Vihanga Kalhara as well in that the death overs there and taking the wicket in the last over to resist the Lawyers from batting those last 2 deliveries. I think could have those 2 deliveries could have gotten them to the 160 mark, which would have given the Lawyers a bit more ease in terms of pressure. And I think a brilliant knock there by Akila Jayasundara. 79 runs off 47 balls with a strike rate of 168 is a brilliant knock for his finals. And I think how he has dealt with the pressure, having only 1 steady partnership in his innings, was a brilliant batting effort by Akila. But I think the bowling efforts of Vihanga Kalhara should also be commented on. I think it was a brilliant effort of bowling during those latter death overs. I think it was a brilliant bit of cricket in this first session of these finals. I think both teams did a brilliant, fantastic job. I think the bowling was on point, and the batting also kept on coming, and the pressure was divided amongst the lawyers and the engineers in the field and in the batting. I think it was a brilliant first session, and let's see. As I said before, it's a head-to-head final. I think both teams are well deserved in these finals, and let's see how this game of cricket will go. Will it go in terms of the lawyers, or will it go in terms of the engineers? I think the lawyers are on top since this is a batting pitch, but it's a game of T20 cricket, and you can never know what can happen in cricket. So we are in for a thriller here, as Sasika mentioned before. So let's hope for a brilliant game of cricket in this second session in this T20 final as well.
So, talking about the innings from Lawyers, Susita Palivat, the star player from Lawyers, he couldn't really get a go apart from the first boundary he scored, first two boundaries scored, and then the captain stepped up and built a very good partnership with Akila Jayasundara, which gave them a very good platform to build on. But he fell for Viraj behind the wicket, and then even though Kulunu and all the others tried to get in and score some runs, engineers did not let any of them settle even for double figures. All of them ended up with single figures, except for Akila Jayasundara, who went on to play a brilliant knock of 79 runs in just 48 deliveries. But it could have been really worse for engineers had they not taken these wickets at regular intervals, and they have given away 12 wides in the process, and they managed to restrict Lawyers to 156 runs. I think that's a very gettable score in this amazing Falls cricket ground in Colombo, with the star bowler being Tilina Nupahewa, bowling 3 overs and taking 2 wickets for 11 runs with the best economy of 3.68 runs per over. And the highest wicket taker is Vihanga Kalhara with 3 wickets for 33 runs in his 3 overs and 5 balls. And he was supported, both of them were supported really well by Geet Sankalpa, who has got 3 wickets for 23 runs. And I think he and Tilina have been really good for good bowlers for engineers today. So Viraj and Vimukti were a bit expensive with their spells, but still engineers managed to pull those runs back, and restrict wherever they can. So, and also Lawyers, they have a score that they can defend, they can bowl at, and the key for them would be taking quick wickets like engineers did. So we have a very good batting lineup by engineers. I think they will be opened by Osura and Dimutu Lasinta. So, do you have anything to add on this innings?
I think the Lawyers need to be focused and make sure in the power play overs that they resist the engineers from getting to that 50-40 run mark. I think if they can resist them and get a couple of wickets in those early overs, I think that could change the advantage that the engineers are going towards. So I think we are in for a good game of cricket. So we hopefully have a good second season of T20 cricket. So that brings us to the end of the first session of this T20 finals, and the Lawyers have ended their innings with 156 runs for all out, and the engineers need 156 runs with a strike rate of 7.8 within the next 20 overs. We'll be right back after a short break. Thank you.
So, spectators, we are back live with the second innings of this final. Tusita Palivat with the ball and Osura Mahadivulvava and Lasinta. So I think this is the most amazing game for a long time for professionals cricket league. So we play the first ball. Plays defensively and tries for a quick run, but there was never a run there. Rightfully sent back by Lasinta. So it's crucial for engineers to get a good start in this field. And when talking about a good start, Osura Mahadevulava, he never fails to excite you. That's an unbelievable shot, right up from the front. He pulls away towards mid wicket for a boundary. And this is the beauty of the engineers openers. They can hit you out. Really, they can hit you over for nothing. You might be a good bowler, you might be bowling brilliant deliveries, but it doesn't really matter for these openers. They have the chance to free their arms, they'll go for it every day of the year. And Tusita follows it up by a wide. So Tusita Palivat is a very intelligent bowler. He's been the opening bowler for a few years for Lawyers, and he's done a very good job as the opening bowler. Cut through the offside. So very hard. Throws his bat hard onto the ball, and it flies over the field that covers for a 4. Just like Lawyers, now Engineers have 8 runs in the first 4 deliveries of the game. So these openers, Osura and Lasinta, they always go after bowling. So that's been their strategy, which has been very successful. So we are being joined by a former cricketer from University of Moratuwa. And wow, what an expensive drop that would be. Has he dropped the tournament here? That was not a very difficult chance, was it, Kusal? So we are joined by Chandila Kusal Rajapaksa, who has been a former player for University of Moratuwa.
Absolutely, Sasika. Catches win matches. That's an expensive drop. It would be and Osura is a great player. We know he plays some good knock in the semi-final. Also, he played the anchor role for the Engineers team. And this would be a great match, Sasika, as you said. What a final we are seeing here. For a quick run. Oh, very good running at the moment. The player was trying his best. Lasinta, the opening batter for your Engineers team. Very good effort at the striker's end and for a quick run.
But Kusal, I think with the firepower that they have, they don't need to go for those risky singles, right? So even if they finish it up with a dot ball, they can really get that run back by a strike. So I don't think they have to do anything risky. The target is not very big. So, and also Osura and Lasinta, they all can hit the ball quite easily out of the ground. So it's 10 runs after the first over. Sorry, it's I think it's 9 runs. Right? Yeah, it's 10 runs with the wide. 10 runs after the first over.
So the target is 157. So the required run is 147 in 114 balls. The new bowler is Primal Ranasinghe, a good bowler from lower side. And Ozira is in the striker's end. Now Primal is running for his first over. Good defensive shot at the time. Actually, this opening pair is very important for the Engineers team, especially these batters Osura and Lasintha, really good players, a really good asset for Engineers team. A very deep batting lineup for Engineers team, Sasika.
Yes, they have a very, very good batting lineup right up until the end. But even in the semi-finals, these two managed to put down 80 runs in just 8 overs. So they were scoring 10 runs per over. That's what I was saying, that they don't want to risk quick singles. They don't want to take any any risk by running and even in the shot. So the wicket is much better than the one we had in the semi-finals. So there should be a plenty of runs, and the outfield is very fast as well. So running in for his second delivery down the legs at the wide. So another thing, Kusal, that Engineers, they gave away 12 wides as extras.
Yeah, 2 5-wides I saw in the Engineers side, and that was very expensive extras, and because of that, Lois could take around 156. So now Lois will careful about the extras. Now Primal. It's a wide. Umpires called wides, back-to-back wides. That we are telling that these are very important because they have not a big total in this scoreboard. So they have to defend 156 runs. So they cannot do extras like this. Isn't Sasika?
Yeah, especially with Sahan Pereira, Rumesh Madhushankar, and Vihanga Kalhara. Oh, that was a brilliant ball from Primal, and Osura was beaten all ends up and edges it to the keeper. This is a very critical wicket for Lawyers. As I was saying, the only hope is to take quick wickets, and I think he'll be replaced by Sahan Udakara Pereira, one of the star batsmen from University of Moratuwa. Used to be a former captain as well. So it's really important that Sahan and Lasintha establish some sort of stability here and not give away any more wickets in the next few overs. So, Kusal, you were a former teammate with Sahan. So, anything to add here?
Yeah, actually we both have played under his captaincy. Sahan Pereira is a very good captain and a very good batsman. Actually, at that time he was the best batsman of the University of Moratuwa, and also I think in that era he was the best batsman of the university, all in the University of Sri Lanka. Really good batter, Sasika. Now we can see in the final. Yeah, good shot at the first ball. Very good beginning at the form of to the Engineers team. Sasika, I think you have some more to add for this shot.
Yes, it's classic, right, Kusal? I mean, it's just brilliant how his wrist work and how his head is down to the ball and how he guides that to the gap. So, as you were saying, I used to bat with him, and the most difficult part with him is that how he pushes for those quick singles. He always want to push those quick singles and keep the scoreboard ticking. Again, And I think he's attempting something like a Yorker here. He has good pace, Primal, but the line is not being really good at the moment. Apart from that amazing delivery that took Osur out. So they still haven't bowled Johan. Johan was the star bowler for them in the semi-finals for Lawyers. A very nice shot, pushed to the mid-off and taken for a quick single. Now, for the first time, Lasinta is in strike. Lasinta is a very explosive player as well, just like Osura, who just got dismissed. They really don't care who is bowling at you. They just want to get that ball out of the line.
Yeah, very good batsman, Sinta. He played a very good knock in the semis. We can remember. Now this is very important moment for Engineers team. The last insert role. Is it wide? Yeah, another wide. So this is a very expensive over. It's a very big over. They got Osura's wicket, but this is a really big over for Engineers team also. I think also now it's 3 wides. Yeah, 9 runs for the over with those 3 wides. Now Lasindu. Lasita, what a brilliant shot was that! 4 more to the Engineers team. Lasika, that was a beautiful shot of the day at the moment, right?
Yes, definitely the best shot so far in the innings. He's very strong through the offs and also through the legs. So we hope that we'll get to see some more of his batting, right? So we all came for a good show, and never underestimate Lawyers as well. They are very good fighting side. They will never let you walk over you and win. So they're always thinking, and they're trying something as the game goes on. So now it's 23 runs after 2 overs with a fall of 1 wicket, and Engineers are cruising along with Sahan Pereira and Dimutu Lasinta at the crease. Susita Palivatta is continuing the second over of his spell. I got to say, Kusal, that Susita is a very intelligent player in the Lawyers side, even from his batting. And, he's very enthusiastic as well in the field, always encouraging others to do well.
Yeah, a very good player, Tusita. Now continuing his second over. Engineers team got 23 runs after 2 overs with a fallen of 1 wicket. The first wicket was Osura, who was in the form. Previous semi-final, we can remember he played a very good knock. What a good shot, what a good late cut shot. That was another 4 more runs for the Engineers team. With those 4 runs, the total now is 27 for 1. That was the class of Sahan Pereira Sasiga.
That was really beautiful, the way he reached to that shot. And Kusal, there's 3 fielders defending behind the square on the off. So he managed to take the gap between both 3 fielders. It's just true class. And this is just a level above, right?
Yeah, absolutely brilliant shot from Sahan Pereira. Yeah, the quick run. With that run, Engineers team total is 28 for 1. So the required 129 runs more from 106 balls. So it's not a hard target, Sasika.
as long as they don't lose quick wickets in succession, they should be able to pull this through. But as I said, the lawyers, they will never give up. These two are the best teams in this competition. So we expect nothing but a big finals, a big thriller. Palivatta to Lasinta, push to long on for a single. So in the lawyers innings, we should mention the excellent inning of Kila Jayasundara. Guided down to third man and rightfully sent back by Lasinta. There was never a run there. So Kahan is always trying to rotate the strike and not trying to give away any dot deliveries to allow bowlers to build the pressure. But he's got to be careful that the last thing engineers need right now is a run out. So very nice shot, but not really placed well. So, and we are having a very good weather as well, Kusal. We used to have some rain disturbance for the previous games, but we really hope that it will not be an issue here. There are these beautiful beautiful golf grounds in Colombo. Push down, they will not get a second there. So that's the end of the third over. Considerably a good over compared to the last 2 overs by Tusita. Now it's after 3 overs, 30 runs for the fall of 1 wicket.
So Jeevan ready for his first over. The batter is Sahan Pereira. So another good shot from Sahan Pereira. Another 4 runs for Engineers team. With that 4 runs, the total rise for the 34. And Sahan Pereira shows his class. A very good left-hand batsman. The number 96 reminds us the Aravind Silva. Sashika?
Yes, and he used to wear that number all the time since university days as well. Just he's having so much time for his stroke. And the quickness of his feet and hands, he's having all the time in the world for him to play those shots. So you notice how late he plays that square cut and how he just managed the ball down to the mid wicket or fine leg. That's really, he's a gifted player. And talking about gifted players, Lasinta is one of the hardest strikers that I have seen in this tournament. Just like Tusita Palivatta in the lawyers team, Lasinta is a very hard hitter of the cricket ball.
A very good shot and easily 2 runs added to the Engineers team. The total is now 36 for 1. So 2 class players in the strike now for Engineers team. A very deep batting lineup for the Engineers team. They have a very good batting lineup. And Yeah, I think that all of them can bat really well. And down the wicket, I think another 4 runs for Engineers team. With those 4 runs, the total is rises to the 38. This is what Sasika you are telling about hard hitting skill of this batsman.
Yes, I mean, he would just go after you no matter what you do. He would just go after every ball that you bowl, and you should have a good plan to get him out. So even in the last year, he scored 50 runs against Lawyers in literally like 20 balls, 25 balls. So you can see here, even though he has not connected the ball that much today, you're seeing that he's getting there. So the next ball, and he's attempting a pull shot there, but not being successful. So unlike Lawyers, where in the power play they only managed to score 30 runs, Engineers are now at 41 after just 3 overs. So this is what I mean. In the Engineers had a good plan for the best batsman, best opener for Lawyers, Kusita, and that struck pretty hard. Nobody moved. Nobody actually moved, and it was just 4 from the moment he hit it from the bat. The 2 players at square again mid wicket, they just they didn't have time to even look at the ball.
You said nobody would actually. There was no time to move. The ball hit the bat, and 1 second it's in the boundary line. A very good hard hitting by Lasinta. With that 4 runs, the total of Engineers team rises up to 45 for 1 after 4 overs. A very good power play having for Engineers team actually. Another 2 more overs have in the power play. They will try to add another 20 runs in these 2 overs. Lawyers got 1 wicket, but Engineers bounced back with very hard hitting. These 2 batters are really good with their batting skills.
So Kusal, I guess Lawyers should be focused on taking a wicket now. So we saw that Engineers come out with a plan and they stick to that plan by taking wickets at regular intervals. So I think they need to do something similar as well if they want to restrict Engineers, because they're not going to defend them. They're not going to restrict Engineers for that score, but what they can do is they have to get this quick wicket. So in their point of view, Lawyers are looking for wickets at the moment. They have a packed offside, and I think they should consider sending someone deep to protect the boundaries on the off. And since we still didn't see Sahan trying to go over the top on the along down the ground, and he was just trying to pick the gap. And here, isn't that brilliant? Just turns away and pulls it over mid wicket for a 4. Now they are getting these boundaries. Now that's 50 up, or is it 49? Let me check. It's 50 up for the Engineers in the 5th over. So they are maintaining a run rate of over 11 and half runs per over. They are getting these boundaries every over without much difficulty. Now they don't have to take any more risk, but just to push along, while Lawyers have to take a wicket right here.
Very good partnership from Sahan and Lasinta. A classy partnership. It would be really helpful for the Engineers team for taking the championship. Actually, now in the just only 4.5 overs, they have added 52 runs for the scoreboard. A good solid defensive shots from San Pereira.
That's played across the line, and the finger goes up. Sahan Pereira, he did not need to play that shot. He's going along so well, and Tusita Palivatta has struck again for the Lawyer. What a golden hand he's got. He's been the key player for Lawyers for so long, and he takes a very important wicket of Sahan Udakara Pereira, who's playing so well, and I don't think he needed to play that shot, but I think the bowler was clever enough. And we have Vihanga Kalhara on the wicket, another brilliant, classy player. He's playing for the Sri Lanka Premier League cricket teams. He was a former player of Sebastian Knight's team, and now he's expecting to play this year's Premier tournament as well. He's also a former captain of University of Moratuwa. So now things maybe most of you are not aware. So we have a rule in this tournament that only 4 players below 30 years of age can be included in the playing 11. So even though we are seeing a very classy cricket display here, most of the players are above 30 years old, and still they are maintaining their physical fitness and maintaining the class of the game of cricket. So Kusal, you can see how good we are as a cricketing nation and how passionate we are.
Absolutely, Sasika. There are really good cricketers throughout this tournament. We can see most of them are, as you said, about 30 years of age, but still they have their passionate for the cricket. Now, as the 4th batsman of Engineers team, the Vihanga Kalhara is ready to press his first ball. A good solid shot from Vihanga and take easy single. The scoreboard is now 53 for 2 after 5 overs.
So cricket is an unpredictable game, especially when it comes to the short format of the game, where you only have 20 overs per side. And now Kulunu Rodrigo is with the ball with his left arm leg spin. He's a very good. Actually, I should say he's a wicket taker for Lawyers. So now Ershan is going to his strike bowlers to try and capitalize on taking wickets. So we have Vihanga Kalhara on strike and Kulun Rodrigo. What a brilliant piece of fielding by Tusita. He was collecting the ball and throwing it back in a flash and scored a direct hit, but Vihanga was far inside the wicket, so there was no harm done. So Kusal, this is the right way to go, right? You are down now. You are down 2 wickets. You have the rate. Now you should just push on the singles rather than getting stuck, getting bogged down by dot balls.
Yeah, absolutely. They have now good score in the scoreboard. This is the what Lasindu can do. Lasinda can do a very good shot and first 6 of the inning. With that 6, total of the engineers team goes up to 59. As I said earlier, the target was, I think, in the power play for the engineers team around 60 runs. Now almost they have taken their target. A huge avalanche given by the umpire. The third wicket fallen down for the engineers team. That's huge, Sasika. That's really huge for Lawyers. Lawyers are back in the game, I think.
Yes, Kolono is doing what he was called upon to do, taking that wicket, taking that crucial wicket of Lasinta. So I don't think he looks happy. Maybe he thinks that he had an inside edge or something, but umpire has made his decision. And the new batsman is Hirusha Balapitiya. So, Kusal, do you know that Hirusha Balapitiya used to play with, actually he was the captain for Vanindu Hasaranga and Charit Asalanka. So, he was the captain when Vanindu Hasaranga and Charit Asalanka was playing for Richmond College. So, this guy is a gifted player. And, we didn't get to see his leg spin today, but we hope that we can see his quality batting today.
Yeah, Hirosho Balapitiya. Actually, Sasika, unfortunately, he chose engineering over cricket. Unfortunately, if he continues cricket like Charit and Vanidu, we have a good player in the Sri Lankan team. No run there. Now Lawyers team are back in the game. I think they got 3 wickets in the power play. Yes, Engineers has 60 runs, but wickets are the matter at this stage. No chance for a run. Akulu actually is bowling really well at the moment. A really good over. The Lawyers team much needed over. A very good over from Kulunu. From that ball, the power play ends up. So total is 60 runs for 3 wickets. The run rate is exactly on 10.
They have been, just like the innings of Lawyers, they have been, it's been swinging back and forth, the control of the cricket, but still it's pretty much Engineers' game to lose here. They've been on top. So we are going for a small commercial break and we'll return back with Sinhala commentary.
power play පන්දු වාර 6 අවසන් වුණ විට ඉන්ජිනියර්ස් කණ්ඩායම කඩලු 3ක් දැවී ලකුණු 60ක් ලබාගෙන සිටිනවා. නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම ඒ ප්‍රථම ඉනිම වෙනුවෙන් ලකුණු 156ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ජයග්‍රාහී 157ක ඉලක්කයක් හඹායන ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම මේ වන විට කඩලු 3ක් දැවී ලකුණු 60ක් ලබාගෙන සිටිනවා. ආරම්භක පිටිකරුවන් වශයෙන් අද දිනේදී පැමිණියේ ඔසුර මහදිවුලව සමගින් දිමුත් ලසින්ත. ඔසුර ලකුණු 9ක් ලබා සිටියේදී දැවී ගිය අතර දිමුතු ලකුණු 21ක් ලබා සිටියේදී දැවී ගියා. ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ නැංගුරම ලෙස සලකන සහන් පෙරේරාට ලබා ගැනීමට හැකි ලකුණු 22ක් පමණයි. ඉතාමත් ප්‍රහාරාත්මක වේගකින් යුතුව ලසින්ද සහ සහන් ලකුණු රැස් කරා. අපි දුටුවා පිට 6 15 සහ 4 15 තුනින්. නමුත් ඔවුන් දෙදෙනාගේම කඩලු දෙක ලබා ගැනීමත් සමග නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම නැවතත් තරඟයට අවතීර්ණ වුණා. කිව්වොත් නිසකයි. කඩලු රකින්නාට ගිලි වුණා එම පන්දුව. ඒ අනුව අතිරේක ලකුණු 4ක් එක්වනවා ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමට. ඒ ලකුණු 4 සමගින් මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 64 දක්වා ඉහළ නගිනවා. පන්දු අර 6යි පන්දු දෙකක් අවසන් වන විට ඉතමත් හොඳ අවසන් මහා තරඟයක් අපට දැක ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් තිබෙනවා නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම සහ ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම අතර. ලකුණු 157ක ජයග්‍රාහී ඉලක්කයක් හඹා යාමට පිටියට පිවිසි ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම මේ වන විට පන්දු අර 6යි පන්දු දෙකක් අවසන් වන විට කඩලු 3ක් දැවී ලකුණු 64ක් ලබාගෙන සිටිනවා. පන්දු යැවීම සිදු කරන්නේ අකිල ජයසුන්දර. ලොංගොන් කලාපයට ප්‍රහාර එල්ල කරේ බියඟ කල්හර ලකුණක් කරා පහසුවෙන්ම පැතිමාරු කරගන්නවා. පන්දු යවන අකිල සසික අපිට මතකයි හොඳ ඉනිමක් දියත් කරා ප්‍රථම ඉනිමේදී නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්.
අතරම කුසල් අකිල ජයසුන්දර ගැන කියද්දී අකිල ජයසුන්දර ශ්‍රී ලංකා 19න් 15 කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරපු ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයේ නායකයෙක් වශයෙන් කටයුතු කරපු ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ඔහුගේ අපිට මතකයි ඔහුගේ මෙම විශිෂ්ට ඉනිම නිසා තමයි අත්‍තරම නීතිඥවරුන්ට මෙම ඉතා හොඳ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව දක්වා ඔවුන්ගේ ඉනිම ගෙන යාමට හැකි වුවේ. අත්‍තරම අකිල සහ ඔවුන්ගේ නායකයා හැරෙන්නට වෙන අන් කිසිවෙකුට ලකුණු 10 සීමාව පසු කිරීමට නොහැකි වුණා. ඉතින් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී විහංග කල්හාර සමගින් කිරුෂ බලපිටිය ඉතා විශාල වගකීමක් පැවරී තිබෙන ඔවුන් මත ඉංජිනියර්ස් කණ්ඩායම ඉදිරියට ගෙන යාම සඳහා.
ඇත වශයෙන්ම සසික මෙම පිටිකරවුන් දෙදෙනා අනිවාර්යෙන්ම පන්දු වාර 12ක් පමණ ක්‍රීඩා කළ යුතුමයි ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. මොකද තවත් කඩුල්ලක් දෙකක් දෙවී ගියහොත් ඉතාමත් අසීරු වනවා නිසකයි මෙම ලකුණු 157ක ඉලක්කය. එම නිසා මොවුන් දෙදෙනාට පැවරී තිබෙනවා ඉතා විශාල වගකීමක් ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් කඩුලේ රැඳී සිටමින්. මොකද ඔවුන්ගේ ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ වේගයේ කිසිදු ප්‍රශ්නයක් දැක ගැනීමට නොහැකි. මොකද මේ වන විට 9.3ක පමණ ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ වේගයකින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන අතර ඔවුන්ට තවත් ලබාගත යුත්තේ ලකුණු 7කට ආසන්න ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ වේගයක්. කඩුලේ රැඳී සිටීමයි මං හිතන්නේ ඔවුන්ගේ ප්‍රධාන ඉලක්කය විය යුත්තේ මෙම ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය හඹාගෙන යාමේදී.
තරම කුසල් ලකුණු රහිත පන්දු ලබා නොදී සෑම පන්දුවකටම එක ලකුණක් හෝ ලබාගෙන සාමාන්‍යයෙන් පැමිණෙන 4 පහරක් 6 පහරක් ලබා ගැනීම තමයි මේ අවස්ථාවේදී වුන් කළ යුත්තේ. ඉංජිනියර්ස් කණ්ඩායමේ ඇත්තරම හොඳ පිටිකරුවන් සිටියත් මේ අවසන් මහා තරඟයක ඇති ඒ පීඩනයත් සමග ඕනෑම දෙයක් සිදු විය හැකියි. මෙය නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම හොඳින් දන්නවා. එබැවින් ඔවුන්ගේ හොඳම පන්දු යවන්නන් දැන් යොදවා තිබෙනවා. පවර් ප්ලේ පන්දු වාර අවසන් නිසා පිටිකරුවන්ට රිසිසේ පහර දෙන්නත් බෑ. ඔවුන්ට ඉතා හොඳින් තෝරා බේරාගෙන පහර දෙන්න වෙනවා. එසේ නොවුනහොත් ඔවුන්ගේ කඩුල්ල නිකරුණේ වැයවීමක් තමයි සිද්ධ වන්නේ.
මේ වන විට ඇත්තම කඩුල්ලේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ දකුණේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙපළක් සසික. මාතර රාහුලෙන් බිහි වූ සුපිරි පිටිකරුවෙකු සහ මාතර ගාල්ල රිච්මන්ඩ් විද්‍යාලයෙන් බිහි වූ සුපිරි ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ලකුණු දෙකක් ලබා ගැනීමට අවසරයක් නැහැ. එක් ලකුණකට සීමා වීමට සිදු වෙනවා පිටිකරවුන් යුගලයට. එම ලකුණත් සමගින් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 67 දක්වා ඉහළ නගිනවා. කුළුණු පන්දු යැවීමේ නිරත වෙනවා. ඉතාමත් දක්ෂ පන්දු යැවීමක නිරත වුණා. මිඩෝන් කරාපේට තල්ලු කර පහසුවෙන් ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා. හිරුෂ ලකුණු දෙකක් ලැබීමට තත් කරත් අවසරයක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු දෙකක් ලබා ගැනීමට පන්දු රකින්නා ඉතාමත් වේගෙන් පැමිණ පන්දු යවන්නා වෙත පන්දු යොමු කරනවා. එම ලකුණු සමගින් මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 68 දක්වා හෙළ නගිනවා ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ.
අනිත් පන්දු යවන්නන්ට දරුණු ප්‍රහාරයක් එල්ල වුණා ඉංජිනේර්ස් කණ්ඩායමෙන්. නමුත් කුළුණුගේ පන්දු යැවීම හමුවේ ඔවුන්ට එක ලකුණක් දිව යනවා හැරෙන්න වෙන කිසිම දෙයක් සිදු කිරීමට අවස්ථාවක් ලබා දෙන්නේ නැහැ කුළුණු. මෙයයි අවශ්‍ය නීතිඥවරුන්ගේ කණ්ඩායමට මේ අවස්ථාවේදී මීට අමතරව ඔවුන්ට එක කඩුල්ලක් දෙකක් තව ලබා ගැනීමට හැකි වුවොත් තරගයේ සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම ඔවුන්ගේ ග්‍රහණයට ලබා ගැනීමට හැකි වෙනවා.
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම පන්දුවර 10ට ප්‍රථමයෙන් තව කඩුළු දෙකක් පමණ දැවී ගියොත් තරගයේ වාසිය නිතින්ම නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම වෙත නැවතත් හැරෙනවා. එම නිසාවෙන්මයි මෙම ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙපළට සිදුවනුයේ පන්දුවර 10ක් 12ක් පමණ තෙක් කඩුල්ලේ රැඳී සිටීමට. එසේ වුවහොත් ඔවුන්ට හැකියාව ලැබෙනවා තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරා ගැනීමට. කෙසේ වෙතත් ඉතාමත් උණුසුම් තරගයක් බලා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙනවා අපිට. ඉතාමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක් මෙම වමත් දඟ පන්දු යවන්නාගෙන් වමත් පාදක පන්දු යවන්නාගෙන් ලකුණක් ලබන්නට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. පිටිකරුවා සම්පූර්ණයෙන් පරාජයටපත් වුණා ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී. ඒ අනුව පන්දුවර 8ක් ලකුණු 69යි කඩලු 3යි ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම.
ඇත්තම කුසල් අපි දකිනවා මේ කුළුණුගේ පන්දු යැවීමේ ඔහු කරන වෙනස්කම්. පිටක ඔහු වේගයෙන් පන්දු එවනවා දකුණත් පන්දුර පහර දෙන්නාගේ ඇතුළට. අනෙත් පිටක ඔහු හොඳින් පන්දුව අපි කියන හොඳට අල්ලලා දානවා කියලා. හොඳට ෆ්ලයිට් කරලා අල්ලලා දානවා කියලා. ඒ අවස්ථාවේ අවසාන පන්දුව වගේ හොඳ පන්දුවේ කැපීමක් අපි දුටුවා. ඉතින් මෙවැනි වෙනස්කම් සිදු කිරීමේදී පිටිකරුවාට විහංග කල්හාර හිරුෂ බලපිටිය වැනි හොඳ පිටිකරුවන් පවා දෙපාරක් හිතන්න සිදුවන උන්ට පහරකට යන්න කලින්. එයයි මේ වෙලාවේ කළ යුතු දේ. කුළුණු ඔහුගේ වගකීම ඉතාම හොඳින් ඉෂ්ට කරනවා. අකිල ජයසුන්දර ඔහුගේ පාදක පන්දු යැවීමේ දෙවනි පන්දු යාරය සහන් උදාකර පෙරරාගේ කඩුල්ල සමවෙන්න. තමයිනේ ඔහුගේ කඩුල්ල ලබාගත්තේ තුසිත පලිවත්ත. අතරම මේ අවස්ථාවේදී හොඳ පාදක පන්දු යවන්නෙක් කියන්නේ ඉතාම වටිනා දෙයක්. නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායමට දකුණත් පිටිකරුවන් දෙන්නෙක් තමයි කඩුල්ල රැඳී සිටින්නේ. ලකුණක් සඳහා පැතිමාරු කරගන්නවා.
දකුණත් පාදක පන්දු යවන අකිල ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පන්දු යැවීමේ නිරත වෙනවා. අප දුටුවා පිටිකරණයේදී ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ට එනීමක් අද දිනේදී අකිලගේ පිත්තෙන්. අද ඔහුගේ දවස විය හැකි සසික. ඇතරම පිත්තෙන් ඉතාමත් දස්කම් දැක්වා. අපි බලමු පන්දුවෙන් ඔහුට ඒ දස්කම් දැක්වීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙයිද කියලා. හොඳ පන්දුවක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී කඩලුවිය රකින්න ස්ටම්ප් කිරීමකට උත්සාහයක් දරුවා. නමුත් විනිසුරුකරු එයන්න දෙවුණු පිටිකරුවෙක් ලෙස නම් කර සිටියා. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී විහඟ සහ හිරුචිත ඉතාමත් ලොකු වගකීමක් පැවරී තිබෙනවා මේ අවසාන මහා තරගයේදී. ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම ජයග්‍රහණය කරා රැගෙන යාමට උන්ට හොඳ ආරම්භයක් ලැබුණත් එක ළඟ කඩලු 3ක් වැටීම නිසාවෙන් නැවතත් පාදයක් පසුපසට ගැනීමට සිදුවනවා ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමට. තරමක් ආරක්ෂාකාරී හිණීමක් දැන් අවශ්‍යයි. පන්දු වාර 12ක් 13ක් පමණ වන තෙක් කඩලු ලබා නොදී ලෝංගොන් කරාපේට පන්දු යොමු කර විහඟ කල්හාර පහසුවෙන්ම ලකුණක් කරා පැතිමාරු කරගන්නවා.
ඇත්තම කුසල් ඊළඟට පන්දුවර පහර දෙන්නට පැමිණෙව සිටින්නේ රොමේෂ් මදුසංකද නායකයා සහ ඇත්තම ගීත් සංකල්ප වැනි ප්‍රහාරාත්මක පිටිකරුවා. ඉතින් ඇත්තම මේ අවස්ථාවේ හිරුෂ සහ විහඟ කළ යුත්තේ ලකුණු පෝරුව ගලාගෙන යාමට සැලැස්වීමයි. ඔවුන් විශාල අවදානම් පාරවල් වලට යෑමේ කිසිම තේරුමක් නැහැ.
මෙන්න ස්කූප් පාරක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී පහසුවෙන්ම ලකුණු දෙකක් ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් තිබෙනවා හිරුෂට. ඇත වශයෙන්ම සසික ඔබ කියූ දේ සමග මම 100% එකඟ වෙනවා. මීළඟට පිටියට පන්දුර පහර දීමට පැමිණීමට සිටින්නේ රොමේෂ් සහ ගීත් සංකල්ප. ඊටමත් විශාල වේගෙන් විශාල ප්‍රහාරාත්මක වේගයකින් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන පිටිකරුවන් දෙපළක්. එම නිසාවෙන් ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ වේගය පිළිබඳ විශාල සැලකිල්ලක් දැක්වීමට අවශ්‍ය නැහැ. මේ පිටිකරුවන් දෙන්නට කඩුල්ලේ රැඳී සිටීමයි වැදගත් වන්නේ. ඒ අනුව 9 වන පන්දුවරේ අවසන් වනවා. පන්දුවර 9ක් අවසන් වන විට ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම කඩලු 3ක් දැවී ලකුණු 73යි. යොහන් ජිනසේන පෙර තරඟයේ ඉතාමත් දක්ෂ පන්දුවීමක නිරත වූ ක්‍රීඩකයා සූදානම් 10 වන පන්දුවාරය නීතිඥවරුන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් යොමු කිරීමට ඔවුන්ට කඩුලක් අවශ්‍ය බවයි හැඟියන්නේ ඔවුන්ගේ සිටින නැවතත් හොඳ පන්දු යවන්නෙක් යොහන් පෙර තරඟයේදී අපිට මතකයි ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ට පන්දු යවීමක නිරත වූවා. නිතින් මොහුගේ වෑයම මේ අවස්ථාවේදී කඩුලක් ලබා ගැනීම. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඉතාමත් වේගෙන් ලකුණු දෙකක් දිව ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා විහඟ කල්හාරට. එම ලකුණු දෙකත් සමගින් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 75 දක්වා ඉහළ නගිනවා ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ. ලකුණු 157ක ඉලක්කයක් හඹා යන්නේ අද දවසේදී. තවත් ලකුණු 82ක් පමණයි අවශ්‍ය. පන්දු 65ක් ඉදිරියට තිබෙනවා වුණට ඉතාමත් විශාල අමාරු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් නෙවෙයි හඹා යාමට. අසීරු ඉලක්කයක් නොවේ. පන්දු 65ක් තුළ ලකුණු 82ක්. වැදගත් වන්නේ කඩළු අතීතව ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමයි. නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම නිතින්ම උත්සාහ දරුණුවේ තව කඩුල්ලක් දෙකක් කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් ලබා ගැනීමටයි. ඒ තමා සිදුවිය යුත්තේ අනිවාර්යෙන්ම. මොකද කඩුළු ලබා ගත්තේ නැතිනම් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමට පහසුවෙන්ම තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරා ළඟා වීමට හැකියාව තිබෙනවා.
හොඳ පහරක් මේ අවස්ථාවේ හිරුෂ බලපිටියගෙන් දක්ෂ කඩලු රැකීමක් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක්. ඇත්තටම කුසල් මට යම් කිසි වූ ප්‍රශ්නයක් තිබෙනවා මේ පිටියේ සැලසීමේදී. අපිට දක්ක ගන්න පුළුවන් දැන් එය වෙනස් කිරීමකට සිදු වෙනවා. ඇත්තටම මම කියන්න ගියේ ඔෆ්සයිඩ් එකේ පිට ඉන්නේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් 3 දෙනෙක් අඳවා සිටිනවා විකට් වලට පිටිපසින්. ඒ වගේම පිටදඟ පන්දු යවන්නෙක්ට ලෙග් එකේ සිටින්නේ පායිනේ සිටින්නේ 3 දෙනෙක් පමණයි. ඉතින් මේ අවස්ථාවේ ඉංජිනේරුවන්ට විශේෂ අවධානමක් ගන්න අවශ්‍යත් නැති අවස්ථාවක මෙසේ ලේසියෙන් ලකුණු ලබා දීම යම් කිසි දුරකට අවාසි වෙන්නට පුළුවන්.
ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම එය නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයට වැටහුණ අවස්ථාවේදී එම නිසා වූ පන්දු රකින්නන්ගේ මාරු සිදු කර නැවතත් පෙර පරිදි පන්දු රැකීම ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම සසික පහසුවෙන් ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් තිබෙනවා මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමට. කිසිදු පීඩනයකින් තොරව විහඟ සහ හිරුෂ ඔබට දැක්කත හැකි ලකුණු ලබා දෙනවා. යම් කිසි පීඩනයක් එල්ල කළ යුතුයි පන්දු රකින්නන් නියමිත ස්ථානවල ස්ථානගත කිරීමෙන්. අපි බලමු සමහරට නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම වරුන්ගේ නායකයාගේ උපායශීලී ක්‍රියාමාර්ගයක් දන්නේ නැහැ. ඒවර ඉතාමත් දක්ෂ ප්‍රහාරයක් දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ලකුණු දෙකක් කරා පහසුවෙන්ම පැතිහුවමාරු කරගන්නවා. හිරුෂට ලකුණු දෙකත් සමගින් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 82 දක්වා ඉහළ නගිනවා. පන්දුවර 10ක් අවසන් වන විට ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම කඩලු 3ක් දැවී ලකුණු 82යි.
අතරම කුසල් ඒ පන්දුවාරේ එක 4 පහරක් හෝ 6 පහරක් නොමැතිව අපේම පිටිකරුවන් දෙපළ ලකුණු 9ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ඇත්තටම මෙය සිදුවේ මෙය නීතිඥවරුන්ගේ පැත්තෙන් ගත්තාම ඉතාම අවාසි. මොකද අපි දැක්කා පාදඟ පිටදඟ පන්දු යවන්නෙක්ගේ තමන්ගේ ඇතුළට පන්දුව කැපෙනකොට ඉතාම ලේසි පිට පාඉන්න පැත්තට පන්දුව වර්ක් කරන්න. එතකොට ඒ පැත්තේ ඒ දිශාවේ එක ලකුණ නැවැත්වීමට තව ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් යොදා ගැනීම තමයි මට නම් හිතෙන්නේ හොඳම දේ. මොකද
නැවතත් අකිල සූදානම් පන්දු යැවීමට දකුණු තින් පාදක පන්දු යන ඉතාමත් හොඳ පන්දු රැකීමක් විශිෂ්ට පන්දු රැකීමක් අකිලගෙන් තමන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් 100% අද දිනේදී අකිල ලබා දෙනවා පිතිකරණයෙන්ද පන්දු යැවීමෙන්ද ඒ වගේම පන්දු රැකීමෙන්ද විශිෂ්ට ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් තරගය ලේසියෙන් පහසුවෙන් අත් නොහරින ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ඉතාමත් ලොකු වත්කමක් නීතිඥවරුන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම සතුව සිටින අකිල එවර වයිට් පන්දුවක් මෙම අතිරේක ලකුණු ලබා දීම ඉතාමත් අවාසි සහගතයි. මොකද අපි දුටු වයින්ජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම පන්දු යැවීමේදීත් ලකුණු 12ක් වයිට් පන්දු ලබා දුන්නා. එම ලකුණු 12ත් සමගිනුයි ලකුණු 157ක් ලබා ගත්තේ නීතිඥවරුන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම. එවර ඉතාමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක් අකිලගෙන් පිතිකරුවා සම්පූර්ණයෙන් පරාජයට පත් වුණා. කඩළු රකින්නා හොඳින් පන්දුව රැකගත්තා. ලකුණක් ලබා ගැනීමට කිසිම හැකියාවක් නැහැ. හොඳ පන්දුවරයක් ක්‍රියාත්මක වනවා. මේ අවස්ථාවේදී අකිලගෙන් නැවතත් ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් නැහැ. සසික තාමත් වයිට් පන්දුවෙන් ලැබුණු ලකුණ පමණයි මේ පන්දුවරේදී පිටිකරුවන් පරාජයකට පත් වෙනවා මෙම විශිෂ්ට පන්දුවේම හමුවේ.
තරම් බලන්න කුසල් දැන් මෙතන පාදක පන්දු යවන්න යවද්දි විහංගට කොච්චර අමාරුද බලන්න මේ පායින්න පැත්තට පහර එල්ල කරන්න. ඔහුට එක ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්න බෑ මේ පායින්න පැත්ත සම්පූර්ණයෙන් ඇරලා. දැන් අකිල හදන්නේ ඒ වැරද්ද කරවන්න විහංගට කියලා. ඉස්සර ඕෆ් එකේ ඔහුට ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් නැහැ. මොකද ප්ලේයර්ස් දාලා තින්නේ. හොඳ පහරක් එල්ල කරනවා ස්ක්වයර් කට් පහරක් දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක් ලකුණු දෙකක් කරා පිටිකරුවන් පැතිමාරු කරගන්නවා. මම පැවසුවා වගේ කුසල් එහා පැත්තෙනුත් මේ දේ සිද්ධ වෙනවා නම් එහා පැත්තෙනුත් මේ වගේ බොහොම හොඳට පන්දු යවන්න පුළුවන් නම් හිර ලකුණු නොදී ඉංජිනේරුවන්ට යම්කිසි ආකාරයක රිස්ක් එකක් ගන්න වෙනවා. නැවතත් එක ලකුණක් කරා පැතිමාරු කරගන්නවා.
පන්දුවර 11ක් අවසන් වුණට ලකුණු 86යි කඩලු 3ක් දැවි ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම ඔබට තිරේ දිස්වනවා ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ දල වේගය පිළිබඳ සටහනක්. ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම ඔබට පෙනෙනවා මෙම රතු පැහැතීරෙන් පෙන්눔 කරන්නේ ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ වේගය. ඔවුන් මුල සිටම ඉදිරියෙන් සිටිනවා. නමුත් කඩලු අතින් ගත් කල නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායමේ කඩලු දෙකක් පමණයි මේ වුණට දැවි ගොස් තිබුණේ. ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ කඩලු 3ක් දැවි ගොස් තිබෙනවා. ඒ තමා තිබෙන එකම අවාසි ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමට. නැත්නම් මුල සිටම වුන් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටියා මෙම තරඟේ පිතිකරණයේදී. තවත් කඩුල්ලක් දෙකක් ඉංජිනේරු නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායමට දාව ගැනීමට අනිවාර්යෙන් දවාගත යුතුයි මෙම තරඟයට නැවත පැමිණීමට. මොකද දැන් අපිට පෙනියනවා ඉතාමත් පහසුවෙන් මෙම ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනා එක ලකුණු දෙක ලබා ගැනීමෙන් ජයග්‍රාහී ඉලක්කය කරා හඹා යනවා. ප්‍රිමාල් සූදානම් තමන්ගේ දෙවන පන්දුවාරය යැවීමට. පළමුව පන්දුවාරයේදී ලකුණු 13ක් ලබා ගත්තා. නමුත් කඩුල්ලක් දවාගත්ත අපිට මතකයි. ඔසුරගේ කඩුල්ල ලබා ගත්තේ ප්‍රිමාල්. ඉතාමත් හොඳ පන්දුවකින්. මෙන්න 12 වන පන්දුවාරයේ පළවෙනි පන්දුව පිරුෂ සූදානම් සමාවන්න විහඟ සූදානම්. ඉතාමත් ලස්සන මන්නරම් පහරක් දැකුම් කළු පහරක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී විහඟගේ පිත්තෙන් ලකුණු 4යි. එම ලකුණු 4 සමගින් මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 90 දක්වා ඉහළ නගිනවා ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ. රසික මොකද හිතන්නේ මේ පහර සම්බන්ධයෙන්?
ඉතාමත් අලංකාර පහරක්. ඒ වගේම මම මේ දිගටම කිව්වා වගේ පිටිය සැකැස්මේ යම් කිසි වූ ආකාරයක දුර්වලතාවයක් මට දිගින් දිගටම පෙනී යනවා. මොකද මේ වගේ විශාල කැප් ලබා දුන්නාම විහංග කල්හාර වගේ දක්ෂ පද්දොර පහර දෙන්නෙක්ට ඔහුට පුළුවන් මේ පාරවල් ඔහුගේ හැම ඔහු සතුව සියලුම පාරවල් තිබෙනවා. ඉතින් අපි බලමු ඔහුගේ සැලැස්ම කුමක්ද කියලා. අපිට ඇත්තටම කියන්න බෑ නීතිඥවරුන්ගේ සැලැස්ම මේ මොහොතේ කුමක්ද කියලා. නමුත් අවසාන පන්දුවාර පහේදී වුන් ලබා දී තිබෙන්නේ ලකුණු 26ක් පමණයි. ඒ ඊටාම හොඳ ලක්ෂණයක්.
ලොන් ඔෆ් කලාපයට පන්දු යොමු කර පහසුවෙන් ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා. එම ලකුණ සමගින් මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 91 දක්වා ඉල්ලගෙනවා නීතිඥ ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ. ඇත්තටම සසික ඔබ පැවසුවා අවසාන පන්දුවර පහ තුල ලකුණු 27ක් පමණයි ලබා දී තිබෙන්නේ. ඉතාමත් හොඳ ආගමනයක් නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායමෙන්. මොකද දැන් ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ වේගය පවතින ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ වේගය 7.9යි. ලබාගත යුතු ලකුණු ලැබීමේ වේගය 7.7යි. ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ වේගයේ ශීඝ්‍ර අඩුවක් අපට දැක ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා. ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ තවමත් ඔවුන් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටිනවා ලබාගත යුතු ලකුණු වේගයට වඩා. එවර හොඳ පන්දුවක් පිටිකරුවා සම්පූර්ණයෙන් පරාජයට පත් වුණා. කඩුළු රකින්න අතට පත් වුණා. පන්දුවේ ලකුණක් ලබා ගැනීමට කිසිදු අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ. පන්දුවාර 11යි පන්දු 4ක් අවසන් වන විට ලකුණු 91යි කඩුළු 3ක් දැවි ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා තවත් ලකුණු 66ක් ලබාගත යුතුයි. පන්දු 50ක් තුලදී ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම පන්දුර පහර දෙමින් සිටින්නේ හිරුෂ බලපිටිය රිච්මන්ඩ් විද්‍යාලයෙන් බිහි වූ ක්‍රීඩකයා. මෙන්න තර්ඩ් මෑන් කලාපයට පන්දු යොමු කර පහසුවෙන් ලකුණක් ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙනවා. පන්දුව රැගෙන ජීවන් කඩුළු රකින්නා වෙත යොමු කරද්දී පහසුවෙන්ම ලකුණක් කරා පන්දුව පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා ඔහුම මාරු වෙනවා.
අතරම කුසල් කලින් තරගයේත් එවියටස්ලත් සමග පැවති කලින් තරගයේ නීතිඥවරුන් මෙවැනි අවස්ථාවකම තමයි ඔවුන් සිටියේ. නමුත් ඔවුන්ගේ දක්ෂ පන්දු යැවීම හමුවේ ඔවුන් තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරා අය ගෙන ගියා. ඉහලින් එල්ල වෙනවා. ඉතා හොඳ උත්සාහයක් දරනවා. නමුත් පන්දුව පිත්තේ අගවැදී ලකුණු 6ක් දක්වා පන්දු ඇදී යනවා.
ඉතාමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක් සසික. නමුත් අවාසනාවන්ත ලෙස පිතේ ධාරයේ වැදුණු පන්දුව කඩුළු රකින්නාගේ හිසට ඉහළින් ගොස් ලකුණු 6 සීමාව පසු කරා. එම ලකුණු 6 සමගින් ලකුණු 98 දක්වා ඉහළ නැගුණා ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. ඒ 90 ඔවුන්ට ලබාගත යුතු ලකුණු වේගය 7.4 දක්වා පහළ බැස්සා. තවත් ලකුණු 59ක් පමණයි අවශ්‍ය පන්දුවර 8ක් තුලදී. ඇතම පිතිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා අප සාකච්ඡා කළ පරිදි ඉතාමත් මැනවින් පිතිකරණයේ යෙදෙනවා. කඩුළු ලබා නොදී ඔවුන් දැන් පන්දුවාර 7ක් පමණ ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. මෙම අපිට දැක බලාගෙන හැකියාවක් තිබෙනවා. හොඳ සම්බන්ධතාවයක්. ලකුණු 38ක සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ඉතාමත් අත්‍යවශ්‍ය සම්බන්ධතාවයක් මොවුන් දෙදෙනාගෙන්. දෙවියාමක් ලෙස විනිසුරු කරු නම් කර සිටිනවා. සම් කිරීමකට ලකුණාය අවස්ථාවේදී හිරුෂ බලපිටිය ඉතාමත් අවාසනාවන්ත ලෙස අකිල පාදක පන්දු යවන්නාගේ දක්ෂ පන්දයීමක් හමුවේ ඉදිරියට පැමිණ පහරක් එල්ල කිරීමට හිරුෂ උත්සාහ කළ නමුත් පිත්තේ නොවැදුණු පන්දුව කඩුළු රැකින්නාරක් රැගෙන ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ස්ටම්ප් කිරීමකට ලක් කිරීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා. ඒ අනුව අප කතා කරමින් සිටි සම්බන්ධතාවය බිඳී යනවා. 4 වන කඩුල වශයෙන් හිරුෂ බලපිටිය මේ අවස්ථාවේදී දැවී යනවා. දැන් පැමිණෙනවා කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා ඉතාමත් වේගෙන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන නොබියව පන්දුවට පහර දෙන ප්‍රහාරාත්මක පිතිකරුවා රොමේෂ්.
ඇත්තටම අපිට ඔහුගේ පහරවල් මතක් වෙනවා කුසල් ඇන්ඩ්‍රු සයිමන්ස් වගේ ඊටාම කදින් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ඒ වගේම අපි කියන්න ඕනේ නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායමේ මේ සැලැස්ම කියන්නේ ලකුණු 4-6 පහරවල් නොදී පීඩනය ඉංජිනේරු මත දැමීම නිසා තමයි හිරුෂ බලපිටිය වැනි පහරකට යොමු වුණේ. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම මේ ඇත්තටම මම කලින් කිව්වා වගේ මේ තරඟය ඉතාම ආස්වාදජනකයි. නියමම ක්‍රිකට් තරඟයක් තමයි අපි මේ නරඹමින් සිටින්නේ.
ඇතරම සසික මට හිතෙනවා හිරුෂ උත්සාහ කරේ අනවශ්‍ය පහරකට ගියා. මොකද අපිට මතකයි කලින් පන්දුවරේ අවසන් පන්දුවට පිත්තේ ධාරයේ වෙදී ලකුණු 6ක් ලැබුණ ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමට. ඉතින් ලකුණු ලැබුණු විටක ඊට අනවශ්‍ය පාරකට තමයි හිරුෂ යොමු වුණේ. එයින් නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම වාසිය ලබා ගත්තා. අකිල දක්ෂ පන්දු යවන්නා ඔහුගේ සැලැස්මක් ඇතුව පන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකයා අපිට නැවතත් දැක්ගෙන හැකියාවක් ලැබී පෙර සැලැස්ම ඔහු වියඟට යොමු කර සැලැස්මම ක්‍රීඩා වෙනවා. යාර 30 සීමාවෙන් මෙපිට ලෙග් සයිඩ් එකේ කිසිම ක්‍රීඩකයෙකු නැහැ. ඔහු එම වැරද්ද පිතිකරුවට කියලා කරවන්න තමයි මේ උත්සාහ කරන්නේ. එමගින් එම වැරද්ද කරවා කඩුල් ලබා ගැනීමට තමයි අකිල වෑයම් කරන්නේ. අකිලගේ අවසන් පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ මේ වන විට. ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පන්දු යවා තවමත් ලකුණු 9ක් පමණයි ලබා දී තිබෙන්නේ. ඔහුගේ පන්දු වාර 3යි පන්දු 3ක් අවසන් වන විට කිසිදු 4 පහරක් ලබා දුන්නේ නැහැ මාගේ මතකය නිවැරදි නම්. මෙන්න හොඳ පහරක්. නමුත් ලකුණක් පමණයි ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් තිබෙන්නේ. ලොං ඔන් පන්දු රකින ක්‍රීඩකයා ජීවන් පන්දුව රැගෙන යොමු කරනවා. පහසුවෙන්ම ලකුණක් කරා ප්‍රතිහුවමාරු කර ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා පිතිකරුවන් දෙපළට. විහඟ සූදානම් පන්දුවට පහර දීමට ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටින ක්‍රීඩකයා.
ඇත්තටම කුසල් විහඟ ඇත්තටම ඉතාම දර්ශනීය පහරක්. බොහොම අලංකාරයි. ලකුණු 6යි විහඟගේ පිත්තෙන්. ඇත්තටම ලොං ඕන් හරහා ඉතාම එම ලකුණු 6 පහරත් සමග ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ ලකුණු 100 සම්පූර්ණ වෙනවා. ඇත්තටම මම කියන්න ගිය කුසල් කලින් අවුරුද්දේ මෙම තරගාවලියේ වටිනාම ක්‍රීඩකයා බවට පත් වුණේ විහඟ කල්හාර. ඔහුගේ පන්දු යැවීමත් පිතිකරණයත් එකසේ උදව් වුණා ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ ඉතාම වැදගත් අවශ්‍යම වෙලාවේ ඔහුගේ සම්පූර්ණ කැපවීම යොදා පන්දුර පහර දෙන ආකාරය අපිට පෙනියනවා.
ඔව් ඇත්තටම සසික මට මතකයි පන්දු යැවීමේදීත් විහඟ කල්හාර කඩලු 3ක් ලබා ගත්තා ප්‍රථම ඉනිමේදී. දැන් පන්දු මෙම තරගයේ ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම ජයග්‍රහණය කළහොත් අවසන් තරගයේ වීරයා වීමේ හැකියාවක් විහඟට තිබෙනවා.
ඇත්තටම ඔහු කුසල් ඔහුගේ මෙම ඉනිම බොහොම වටිනා ඉනිමක්. ඔහු පන්දු 26ක් තුළ ලකුණු 31ක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා. 6 පහර 2ක් සහ 4 පහර 1ක් සමග. නැවතත් කුළුණු රොඩ්රිගෝ කැඳවා තිබෙනවා පන්දු යැවීමට. ඔහුත් ඉතාම දක්ෂ ලෙස පන්දු යවා තිබෙනවා මෙම තරගයේදී. අතරම අකිල ජයසුන්දරගේ පන්දු වාර 4 ගැන කතා කරොත් ඔහු ලකුණු 17ක් පමණයි ලබා දී තිබෙන්නේ. ඔහුගේ පන්දු වාර 4 තුළදී සහන් උදාකර පෙරේරාගේ ඉතාම වටිනා කඩුල්ලත් ඔහු ලබා ගත්තා. කුළුණු රොඩ්රිගෝ ඔහුගේ පන්දු වාර 2 තුළදී ලකුණු 11ක් පමණයි ලබා තිබෙන්නේ. ඔහු ලසින්තගේ වටිනා කඩුල්ල ලබා ගත්තා.
ඇත වශයෙන්ම සසික ඔබ සඳහන් කරා පෙර තරඟාවලියේදී තරඟාවලියේ වීරයා බවට පත් වුණේ විහඟ කියා. ඔහු ඇත්තම වශයෙන්ම මෙම තරඟාවලියේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් හොඳ දක්ෂතා අතරට පත් වුණා. ඔහුගේ පිත්තෙන් අපට දැක්වීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා. හොඳ ඉනිම් කීපයක් පසුගිය තරඟවලදී විහඟගේ පිත්තෙන්. අද දිනේදී තමත් වටිනා ඉනිමක් ක්‍රීඩා කරමින් සිටිනවා ලකුණු 32ක් පන්දු 27ක් තුලදී. ඒ වගේම අපිට මතකයි පන්දුවෙන් කඩලු 3ක් ලබා ගත්තා මෙම ක්‍රීඩකයා. ඉතාමත් හොඳ වත්කමක් කණ්ඩායම සතුව සිටින මාතර රාහුලෙන් බිහි ක්‍රීඩකයා. රූමේෂ් ක්‍රීඩකයා අපිට මතකයි මොරටුව විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයෙන් බිහි වූ දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ක්‍රිකට් මොරටුව විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ හිටපු නායකයා රොමේෂ් ඉතාමත් ප්‍රහාරාත්මක වේගයෙන් යුතුව පන්දුවට පහර දෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් අද දිනේ නායකයාගේ වගකීම් ඉටු කරමින් මෙන්න අත්‍යවශ්‍යම කඩුල්ල ලබා ගන්නවා විහඟ කල්හාර අනවශ්‍ය ප්‍රහාරක් එල්ල කිරීමට ගොස් තමන්ගේ කඩුල්ල පූජා කරනවා ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් අප ඔහු අගයමින් සිටියේ ඔහුගේ පිතිකරන හැකියාව පිළිබඳ ඔහුගේ මෙම ඉනිම පිළිබඳ නමුත් අවාසනාවන්ත ලෙස මම විශ්වාස කරන විදිහට මෙම තරඟාවලියේ වැඩිම ලකුණු ලාභියා විහඟ කල්හාර මෙම තරඟාවලියේ වැඩිම ලකුණු ලාභියා විහඟ කල්හාර ඔහු දැවී යනවා මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ඔබට දැක ගැනීමට හැකියාව තිබෙනවා තිරේ තරඟාවලියේ ලකුණු 172ක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා විහඟ කල්හාර ඔහු තමා වැඩිම ලකුණු ලාභියා නමුත් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායම හැකියාව ලැබෙනවා අවශ්‍යම මොහොතේදී ඔහුගේ කඩුල්ල ලබා ගැනීමට රසික ඔබට මේ අවස්ථාවේදී පෙනී යනවා පන්දුවට පහර දීමට ගීත් සංකල්ප පැමිණියේ නැහැ. ඒ යම් උපායක්ද ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමේ?
ඇත්තටම ඕක කුසල් රොමේෂ් මදුශංක කඩුල්ලේ රැඳී සිටිද්දී ඔවුන්ට අවශ්‍ය එක ලකුණ වක් කරන්න පුළුවන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් මිසක් තවත් ප්‍රහාරාත්මක ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් නෙමෙයි. මෙම උපාය තුලින් ඔවුන් තව කඩුල්ලක් බිඳ දැමුවත් නීතිඥවරුන් ඔවුන්ගේ අපි කියන ටේල් එක කියලා. ටේල් එක බොහොම ශක්තිමත්ව පවත්වාගෙන යනවා. ඒ වගේම අපිට තව පේනවා තව ලකුණු 49ක් තමයි අවශ්‍ය. ඉතින් ඇතරම මේ ඕනම කෙනෙකුගේ තරංගයක් තවම. ඇතරම කුළුණු මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ඉටු කරන කාර්ය අමිලයි. ඒ කඩුල්ලේ වටිනාකම කියා නිම කරන්නට බෑ මේ වෙලාවේ.
ඇත්තටම දෙපිලටම විවෘත තරඟයක් තවමත් අපට කියන්නට බෑ කවුරුන් ජයග්‍රහණය කරයිද කියලා. ඊටමත් උණුසුම් අවසන් මහා තරඟයක් අපට දැක ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙනවා මෙවර ප්‍රොෆෙෂනල් ක්‍රිකට් ලීග් තරඟාවලියේදී. පසුගිය අවුරුද්දේ ජයග්‍රහණය කළ කණ්ඩායම ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම අප බලමු උන්ට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙයිද ඔවුන්ගේ ජයග්‍රාහී කුසලානේ දිගටම පවත්වාගෙන යාමට. නැතිනම් නීතිඥවරුන්ට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙයිද පසුගිය අවුරුද්දේ ජයග්‍රහණය කර කණ්ඩායම පරදවා මෙවර කුසලානය ලබා ගැනීමට. මෙන්න හොඳ පන්දුවක් නැවතත් තිලින නූපහේවා තවත් මාතර රාහුලෙන් බිහි වූ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් එක් ලකුණක් කරා පහසුවෙන්ම පැතිහුව මාරු කරගන්නවා. ඇතරම සසික අපට පෙනී යනවා රුමේෂ් අද දිනේදී ඉතාමත් ආරක්ෂාකාරී ඉනීමක් නායකත්වයේ වගකීම දරමින් ලකුණ දෙක ලබා ගැනීමෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා.
ඔව් ඇත්තම කුසල් රුමේෂ් කියන්නේ මේම ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව පන්දු 6-7කින් ලබා ගන්න හැකියාව තියෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. එබැවින් ඔහුගේ කඩුල්ල රැක ගැනීම තමයි මේ අවස්ථාවේදී වැදගත්ම දේ. එම නිසා ඔහු ඉතාම ආරක්ෂාකාරී ලෙස හොඳ අපි කියන ස්ට්‍රයික් එක රොටේට් කරනවා කියලා. හොඳට එම කාර්ය සිදු කරමින් ඇත්තම නායකයෙක් වශයෙන් වගකීම කරට අරගෙන පන්දුර පහර දෙනවා. ඇත්තටම මෙතන ගත්තොත් නීතිඥයන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම ඉතාම හොඳින් පන්දු යවන අපිට පෙනී යනවා. නමුත් ප්‍රශ්නය තිබෙන්නේ එක පිතිකරුවෙක් පස්සෙන් එන ඊළඟ පිතිකරුවා ඔහු වැඩිම දක්ෂ පිතිකරුවෙක්. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම අපි කියනවා නීතිඥවරුන්ට තවත් මෙම දක්ෂ නීතිඥවරුන්ගේ කණ්ඩායමට හොඳ චැලෙන්ජ් එකක් කියන්නේ හොඳ අභියෝගයක් ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම ලබා දෙනවා කියලා.
පන්දුවාර 14ක් අවසන් වන විට කඩලු 5ක් දැවී ලකුණු 110ක් ලබාගෙන සිටිනවා ඉංජිනේරුන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම. ඇත්තටම අප පවසා සිටි අමුල්ලිත් ඩීප් බැටිං ලයින් අප් එකක්. එහෙම නැත්නම් අවසන් වනතෙක් හොඳ ප්‍රහාරාත්මක පිතිකරුවන් සිටින කණ්ඩායමක් තමයි ඉංජිනේරුන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම. කඩලු 5ක් දැවී ගිහින් සිටියත් ගීත් සංකල්ප තවමත් පන්දුර පහර දීමට පැමිණියේ නැහැ. ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම සතුව සිටින දක්ෂ පිතිකරුවෙක් හිටපු මොරටු විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නායකයෙක්. ඒ වගේම අපිට මතකයි විරාජ් තවමත් සිටිනවා පන්දුර පහර දීමට. ඔහුත් දක්ෂ පිතිකරුවෙක්. එවන් වූ දක්ෂ පිතිකරුවන්ගේ ලයිස්තුව ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම කියනවා නම් වර්තමාන ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායම මතක් වෙනවා. පිතිකරණයට හැකි පිතිකරුවන් 8 දෙනෙකු පමණ සිටිනවා එම කණ්ඩායමෙත්. මෙම කණ්ඩායමෙත් පිතිකරුවන් 8 දෙනෙකු 9 දෙනෙකු සිටිනවා පහසුවෙන්ම ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් තිබෙන. ඒ ඉතාමත් මෙවැනි අවස්ථාවක ලොකු වාසියක් කණ්ඩායමකට සසික.
ඇත්තෙන්ම ඔව් කෙනෙක් හෝ දෙන්නෙක් මත යැපෙන්නේ නැතුව මුළු කණ්ඩායමම එකතු වෙලා සෙල්ලම් කරන එක තමයි ගොඩක්ම වටින්නේ මේ වගේ තරඟවලදී. දැන් අපිට පෙනියනවා ජීවන් පන්දුවීමට පැමිණ තිබෙනවා. ඔහුගේ පළවෙනි පන්දුවාරය යම් කිසි ආකාරයක ප්‍රහාරයකට ලක් වුණා. නමුත් අපි අමතක කළ යුතු නෑ ඔහු ඉතාම දක්ෂ පන්දුවවෙන්නෙක්. නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායමට අවශ්‍ය වෙලාවට විකට් අරන් දෙන්න පුළුවන් හොඳ සංයමයකින් පන්දුවවන්නෙක් තමයි ජීවන් කියන්නේ.
15 වන පන්දුවාරයේ යැවීමට ජීවන් සූතනම් විනිසුරුකරු පසු කරමින් පන්දු යොමු කරනවා. කට් කිරීමකට ලක් කරනවා රුමේෂ් ක්‍රීඩකයා විසින්. පොයින්ටි පන්දු රැගෙන ක්‍රීඩකයා පන්දුව රැගෙන යොමු කරනවා. ලකුණක් ලැබ ගැනීමට අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ලකුණු 110 ඉංජිනේරුන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම තවත් ලකුණු 47ක් අවශ්‍යයි පන්දු 35ක් තුලදී ප්‍රොෆෙෂනල් ක්‍රිකට් ලීග් තරඟාවලියේ කුසලානය ලබා ගැනීමට ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායමට පසුගිය වසරේ ජයග්‍රාහී කණ්ඩායම මෙවරත් ඉතාමත් හොඳ සූදානමකින් පැමිණ තිබෙනවා. මෙන්න ප්‍රහාරයක් එල්ල කිරීමට උත්සාහ කරා. නමුත් පිත්තේ දාරේ වැදුණු පන්දුව තර්ඩ් මෑන් නිපන්දුරකින් ආවෙත යොමු වුණා. පහසුවෙන්ම ලකුණක් කරා ප්‍රතිමාරු කරගන්නවා. එම ලකුණත් සමගින් මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 111යි. අපි කියනවා නෙල්සන් කියලා. ලකුණු 111ට. අපි බලමු ඒ අවස්ථාවෙන් වාසියක් ලැබෙයිද නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායමට කියලා. පන්දුවට පහර දීමට සූදානම් තිලින නූපෙහෙවා වමත් පිටිකරු හොඳ තුන්ගිරියව් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් තිලින නූපෙහෙවා මොරටු විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයෙන් බිහි වූ තවත් ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයෙක් මොරටු විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සතු සිටි
තරම මේ තිලිනගේ මුල් පන්දුවාර තුනෙන් තමයි මම හිතන්නේ නීතිඥවරුන්ට උන්ගේ අපේක්ෂිත ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව කරා යාමට නොහැකි වුණේ. තිලින අතරම උන්ගේ විශිෂ්ට පිතිකරුවෙක් වන තුසිත පලිවත්තව දවාගත්තා පළවුණු පන්දුවාරයේදීම. ඒ වගේම ඉතාම හොඳින් ඉතුරු පන්දුවාර දෙකත් යොමු කළා. ඇත්තරම මම කතා කරා ඇන්ඩ්‍රු සයිමන්ස් වගේ තදින් පන්දුවර පහර දෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් රොමේෂ් මදුශංක ඔබට දැන් දැක ගන්නට පුළුවන් පන්දුව හතර සීමාව දක්වා ඇදී ගියා කියන නමාරුයි. කුසල් ඔබට පුළුවන් මට වඩා හොඳට මේ විස්තර කරන්න.
ඇත්තෙන්ම පිටේ වදිනවා පමණයි අපි දැක්කේ. ෂණයකින් පන්දුව හතරේ සීමාව පසු කරනවා. පන්දු රකින්නට කිසිදු හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ පන්දුව රැක ගැනීමට. 15 වන පන්දුවරේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ ලකුණු 116 එම ලකුණු 4ක් සමගින් ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම නායක රුමේෂ් සූදානම් පන්දුවට පහර දීමට. මෙන්න තවත් පහරක් දැවැන්ත 6 පහරක් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී පන්දු යවන්නන් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් බවට පත් කරමින් දැවැන්ත ලකුණු 6 පහරක් ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා රුමේෂ් ක්‍රීඩකයාට. එම ලකුණු 6 සමගින් මුළු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 122 දක්වා ඉහළ නගිනවා. දැන් අපිට පේනවා කෙමෙන් ඉංජිනේරු කණ්ඩායම ජයග්‍රාහී උණුසුම දැනෙනවා උනට. තවත් ලකුණු 35ක් පමණයි අවශ්‍ය පන්දු 31ක් තුලදී කඩුල්ලක් ලබා ගැනීමට නොහැකි වූත් නම් නීතිඥ කණ්ඩායමට කිසිදු අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ සසික මෙම තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට මේ වන විට.
ඇත්තටම අපි දැක්කා ඊටාම විශාල උත්සාහයක් දරා නෙමෙයි ඔහු ඒ පන්දුව නිකම් යොමු කරා පමණයි ලොං ඔන් කලාපයට. නමුත් එක් අවස්ථාවකදී මට හිතුණා පන්දුව හරියට පිටේ වැදුනේ නැද්ද කියාත්. නමුත් ඔහුගේ ඒ බලය පන්දුව එනම් තරම් හොඳ පන්දුවක් නෙමේ රුමේෂ් මදුසංගට යොමු කිරීමට. නිපන්දුවක් සහ ලකුණු 6ක් ඒ නව ලකුණු 7ක් එකතු වෙනවා සමගම ෆ්‍රී හිට් එකක් එහෙම නැත්නම් නිදහස් පහරක් එල්ල කිරීමට අවස්ථාව හිමි වෙනවා රුමේෂ් මදුසංගට. ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 129 දක්වා ඉහළ යනවා.
ඇත්තටම සසික මට මතක් වෙනවා ඔබ කියූ දෙයක්. ඔබ කිව්වා පන්දු 6ක් 7ක් ඇති රුමේෂ්ට තරගය වෙනස් කිරීමට කියා. දැන් අපිට වෙනවා පන්දු 3ක් 4ක් අවසානයේ තරගයේ මොමන්ටම් එක සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම වෙනස් වුණා. මෙන්න රුමේෂ්ට නිදහස් පහරක් ලබා දෙනවා කියන්නේ ඔහුට වෙන ඇත්තටම තරගය වෙනස් කර පන්දුවරේ මෙයයි 6 පහරල් 3ක් සහ 4 පහරක් එල්ල වුණා එම පන්දුවරයට. ලකුණු පන්දුවර 15ක් අවසන් ලකුණු 134යි කඩලු 5ක් දැවි තවත් ලකුණු 22ක් පමණයි අවශ්‍ය පන්දුවර 5ක් අවසන් වුණට අප සූදානම් සුළු විරාමයක් ලබා ගැනීමට විරාමයෙන් අනුසුරුව ඉංග්‍රීසි බසින් විස්තර විචාරය සමග ඔබ සමග එක්වමු.
And we are back live from Colombo Coast Cricket Club, and we are here for the last 5 overs of the match. I think the last over the Lawyers bowled was a very heavy over, where the match was basically the ball was taken by storm by Romesh Madhushankar with some elegant shots there. And here we go for the last few overs here. I think the pressure is on the Lawyers at the moment, because with a few more runs, with plenty of deliveries left, the engine it's a easy run chase for the Engineers at the moment. But as you know, it's a game of T20 cricket. Anything can happen. So we wait and watch. And joining with me is Sasuke. Sasuke, any comments?
Thanks, Prashita. We have been greeted by some strong hitting by the Engineers captain Romesh Madhushankar, and he only needs 1 over to change the game, and oh boy, hasn't he done that with the last over from Jeevan. And Jeevan being one of the best bowlers of the Lawyers side, and he was expected to take a wicket there, but he was taken for 40 runs of his 2 overs. Now, Tilina, the left-hander, is giving good support to the captain. He just want to rotate the strike and not be bogged down by dot balls. So, from here, it should be an easy run chase for Engineers. And but forget about singles. Tilina Nupaheva showing his class by splitting the 2 fielders at covers and going for a very beautiful boundary. And now Engineers are just striking distance from their home, and it's 141 for 5 after 15.4 overs. I think Prashit, this match will be over in just 2-3 overs. What do you think?
I think the Engineers are running away with the game here. I think it's all thanks to Romesh Madhushankar. As the statistics don't lie, we have 27 runs off 12 deliveries at a strike rate of 225, which is a brilliant knock by Madhushankar in the latter part, in the previous over and in the last few overs. I think that was the match-changing moment of this innings, and we can see the support of. I think there were a pretty good partnerships that were done by the Lawyers, with 21 runs by Dimuthu, Sahan coming out with 22 runs, and then we have Vihanga, Kallara, we can't forget about him, getting wickets as well as with the bat. I think getting 32 runs, and also Romesh Madhushankar delivering the last few strokes to, I think, bring the Lawyers, the Engineers, this match to, I think, come into a close where I think the Lawyers are Engineers are running away with the match.
Actually, the what was missing from Lawyers innings was that stable base from the top order batsman. Apart from Akila and Ershan, who's the captain, nobody really got going. But if you look at Engineers, we had a very good partnership between Dimuthu and Sahan, Dimuthu Lasinta and Sahan Perra, where the run rate, they managed to keep the run rate over 10 runs per over. And then when those wickets were taken, Vihan Kalhara and Hirusha Balapitiya, they got together and they really carried the game on their shoulders until Romesh can come and finish it off. Now, Romesh Madhushankar is at 28 in 13 balls with a strike rate of 215 with 3 sixes and a boundary. So the lawyers are now coming back to their best bowler, Kulunu Rodrigo. This should be interesting between Kulunu and Romesh. Kulunu bowling his final over of the match.
I think Sasindu, if you take the previous session of the match, I think the lawyers where they lacked was that power play overs, have getting a very small amount of runs during those power play overs, and the engineers doing the total opposite by pumping close to 70-80 runs in that power play overs, which was, I think, the difference. I think even though they lost the early wicket in their opening partnership, I think the one down batsman and the opening batsman did a great partnership to bring this match home for the engineers. We have Tilin on strike at the moment. Beautiful delivery there by Kulunu. I think when we are talking about the man of the match, I think someone we can't forget about in today's match is, even though Akila had a thrilling batting performance, I think when we are talking about the man of the match, I think Vihanga Kalhara is running away with it. I think with the bat and the ball. Don't you think?
Yes, it will be a tight call between those two because both of them have been brilliant with the bat and brilliant with the ball. But if you are giving the bias towards the winning side, I guess Vihanga will have a good chance. And also we can't forget the captain himself, right? So he's really played this gem of an innings towards the end with all the pressure. I think the officials might even consider Romesh as well. Now it's 17 gone, 145 for 5, and they need engineers need 12 runs in 3 overs, just 2 strikes away, and this has been a really thrilling tournament all throughout. From the first day of the tournament, everyone coming in with all their busy schedules, engineers, lawyers, aviators, town and country planners, doctors, and architects. They all join in to make this amazing tournament a reality, and we are really thankful for all the organizing committee and of course all the players who sacrificed to see this tournament a success even in this year with all the difficulties in transportation. We know players who are coming from really far away from Colombo just to play the game, and of course it's not just a game of cricket, it's a top-notch, first-class game of cricket that we are seeing here. Not only this game, from all the 6 teams, we are seeing a very professional level, a quality cricket tournament here with the ball, with the bat, and also with the fielding.
I think Sachin, we can't also forget that the motion pictures brought by our media company today, I think gave our viewers the chance to see all the statistics and all the live updates given to you accurately. And it's brought to you by Ashay Nathanayaka Photography and Karin Jayadeva, which is something we need to commend on, and I think which gave our audience brilliant motion pictures of today's live updates and live matchup. And a beautiful shot there, but well fielded there by the covers. I think we need to comment on the weather as well. I think it was a well-fitted weather for the finals, isn't it?
Of course, if you're preparing for the tournament, we had some issues with the weather. Even for the first round match, the match between engineers and town and country planners was decided by the rain. The Town and Country Planners won it by 1 run according to the Duckworth-Lewis method. And yes, you were talking about the motion pictures here, and today and yesterday they was just brilliant, and can't thank enough them for their service. And let's see, it's I don't think it's a good thing to leave it for the last over, but they just need 8 runs in 13 balls. Tilina Nopeheva on strike, and he goes big. No, that's just for a single down to the long off. And that ends the final over for Johan Jinasena. Now, Kulunu has finished his spell, so just 2 more overs to go. We'll see who Erishan will turn to for the last 2 overs. Now, it's still, it could be nail biting, provided that I think Jeevan is going to bowl, even though he was taken for a ride by Romesh in the last over. He's still a very good bowler. He's the go-to bowler for lawyers in these type of situations. And don't forget, the last one game even went for a super over in this tournament. So just don't the supporters of lawyers, just don't lose your hope. And engineers, don't be too confident. Still, we have 2 overs to go, and hopefully we'll have a thrilling finish at the end. And actually, from the beginning, engineers, they controlled their chase very nicely. Even though they had some unexpected falls of wickets, they always kept their rate up. So they didn't play a negative cricket. They always try to be positive. So that's, I think, what was lacking in the lawyers' first few overs. As you said, in the power play, after the fall of Tusita Palivatta, they were kind of like trying to protect their wickets in the first 5 overs. But with a batting lineup like engineers, you can't really do that, because they will, one after the other, they will have a very good batting power. So you have to get as much runs as possible. And you really can't bowl the bowling of lawyers. They were really top-notch. And apart from the last over of Jeevan, I think they were really good in bowling as well.
We have the danger man on strike. We have Romesh Madhusanka on strike. It's 5 runs to win the match. Six runs to win the match. Will he finish it with 1? And it's a thumping hit there, which goes for a boundary. And 2 more runs to win the match. Lawyers are at ease. I think the match is in their hands. I think I think there's a few more deliveries left and just 2 runs to get. So I think the match is almost ended and it's going the lawyers' way. And goes for a single there, and the match is at a standstill, a draw at the moment. We might be witnessing the last delivery of the match, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, and I've got to say it has been a very good display of cricket by both engineers and lawyers, and we are really thankful for everyone who's been with us throughout the match, from home through YouTube. And Tilina Nupaheva on strike, and he goes for it, and it goes for a 4. And engineers, they are the winners of 2022 Professionals League, and they have been the best team today, and they have haven't they played the best cricket of this tournament. And wow, what a great game of cricket. We congratulate lawyers for their excellent input in the game as well, but just the better side, which was the engineers, they managed to win the match. Congratulations engineers, congratulations lawyers. And thank you so much for joining with us. Uh,
I think we can see both teams congratulating. The engineers are being congratulated by the lawyers. I think it was a brilliant game of cricket. I think today, and the weather was fine, and it was a well balanced final where both teams gave it their all, and the better side just came out on top. And I think it was a brilliant batting display by the lawyers from the start till the end itself. It brought them home the trophy of Professional Cricket Tournament 2022, and I think it was a brilliant game of cricket, as I said before. And I think there were some stellar performances by a few players.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here with me joining is Vihanga Kalhara, one of the most exceptional performers throughout the tournament, scoring 176 runs throughout the tournament and performing a beautiful knock today itself, which carried the engineers to the victory. Vihanga is joining with me today. Vihanga, congratulations for your victory today.
Thank you very much.
And brilliant performance throughout the season. What do you think about your today's performance?
Actually, I'm very happy about today's match and my performance. All my team players helped me very well, not only in this match but also during the tournament.
Speaking about the tournament stats, you had scored 176 runs throughout all the matches. What do you think about being the highest run scorer of the tournament this year?
Obviously, I'm so happy. Throughout the tournament, what I try to do is to carry my team to the victory. So I personally think I did my best.
One last question, Vihanga. What do you think about the Professionals Cricket League as a tournament?
Actually, it's a very good tournament because people in different professions come here and play good cricket. Actually, the cricket we played is in a good condition. So I'm so happy about the tournament, and I want to take this opportunity to thank organizing committee on behalf of the engineering cricket team.
Thank you very much, Vihanga. Once again, congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll catch you with the presentation ceremony. Thank you.
area. Anybody who's in the dressing rooms or inside the pavilion, please kindly come out. We would appreciate if you all could come a bit closer for the awards ceremony. Don't distance yourself. Before we start off, we have had an excellent cricket tournament. Six teams, six professional teams participating in the Professional Cricket League 2022. Came down today towards the third place playoff and the finals, and we had some excellent cricket. Why don't you, all of you, please give a round of applause to the players who have put in a lot of hard work over the last couple of weeks. Well, we would like to thank the umpires who have done a wonderful job right throughout, the scorers as well for a hard job in this last couple of weeks, the Coles Cricket Ground and the other venues for hosting these finals and the third place playoff today. And also not forgetting, any event is not possible without the sponsors. So we would like to thank our chief sponsors, Mode Engineering. Well, to start off the awards presentation, first I would like to invite the Executive President of Nations Trust Bank, Mr. Teja Silva, to please kindly come forward. Of Nations Trust Bank. We will start off with the Man of the Match awards for the league games. The first game was player of the match from the Architects team was Vinul Gunawardana. Can we have Vinul here to receive the award? From the Architects team, outstanding innings. Game number 2 was Engineers versus Architects. And the player of the match was from the Engineers team, Geet Sankalpa. He bowled brilliantly in today's match as well. Outstanding performance with the ball. And 55 in that game. Thank you very much, Mr. Teja Silva. Thank you for being with us. Can I invite the President of the Professional Cricket Association, Lairu Senanayaka, to please kindly come forward to hand over the next couple of awards. So we have Lairu with us. Game number 3, Doctors versus Town Planners. And the player of the award goes to, from the Doctors team, Pubudu Seniviratna. 36 in just 22 balls in that game. Is Pubudu with us? Game number 4 is Lawyers versus Town Planners. And picking up 5 wickets for just 8 runs in that game. I'm sure it was a tremendous bowling performance. From the Lawyers team, Malita Tenakun. Thank you, Lairu Senanayaka, the President of the Professional Cricket Association. Next, I would like to invite senior journalist and youth cricket selector, Mr. Ranjan Pranavitana, to please join us to hand over the next couple of awards. I think we took him by surprise. 46 in just 25 deliveries and picked up 1 wicket as well from the Engineers team, Vihanga Kalhara. Game number 6, Aviators versus Architects. 46 runs with the bat and 3 for 26 with the ball. From the Aviators team, Dasis Istam Hamal. I hope I got the name right. Well, it's Ishan Tamal. I got the name right second time. Thank you, Mr. Ranjan Parnavitana. Thank you for your presence. Next, I would like to call upon Captain Praveen Vettumani from Sri Lankan Airlines to please kindly come over. Game number 7, Lawyers versus Engineers. 37 with the bat, 2 for 24 with the ball. From the Lawyers team, Tusit Paliwata. He was good in today's game as well, excellent performance. The next award is game number 8, Town Planners versus Engineers. 5 for 34 with the ball from Town Planners, Hasanka Galagedara. Can we have Hasanka? Thank you, Captain Praveen Vettumani. Game number 9, before we go with the award, we would like to invite the treasurer of the Sri Lanka Institute of Architects, Mr. Damit Prematilaka, to please kindly come forward. Yes, Sir Damit is here with us. Game number 9, Doctors versus Architects. 29 with the bat, 3 for 19 with the ball. From the Doctors team, Tarindu Kalinga. Yes, we have Tarindu with us. Game number 10, Aviators versus Lawyers. 3 for 11 in 4 overs. The player of the match from the Lawyers team, Sachitra Tenakun. Thank you very much, Damit. Thank you. Can we have architect Nandana Jayasinghe to please come forward, the secretary of the Sri Lanka Institute of Architects. Game number 11, Lawyers versus Architects. 4 for 15 with the ball, 11 runs with the bat. Jeevan Detarshan. Jeevan Jetarshan, the player of the match in game number 11. Game number 12, Doctors Aviators. 3 for 11 with the ball, 84 not out with the bat. From the Doctors team, Rajiv Nimalasingham. Another outstanding series in the Professional Cricket League. Thank you, Architect Nandana Jayasinghe. Thank you very much. Can we have the President of the Sri Lanka Lawyers Cricket Association, Mr. P.L. Munasinghe, to please kindly come forward. Game number 13, Doctors versus the Lawyers. 5 for 19 with the ball. From the Doctors team, Rusiru Jayatilaka. And game number 14, Doctors versus Engineers. 2 for 17 in his 4 overs from the Engineers team, Vimukti Gunatilaka. And Mr. Bial, there is one more. Game number 15, Aviators versus the Town Planners. 45 with the bat, 3 for 11 with the ball from the Aviators team, Umesh Fernando. Thank you very much, Mr. Pial Munasinghe. To hand over the next set of awards, can I cordially invite the former senior additional Solicitor General, Mr. Kapila Vaidyaratna, to please join us. The man of the match or the player of the awards for the semi-finals, semi-final 1, Lawyers versus Aviators. 35 not out with the bat, 1 for 21 with the ball from the Lawyers team, Kulunu Rodrigo. Semi-final 2, Engineers versus Doctors. 21 with the bat, 3 for 27 with the ball from the Engineers team, Sahan Pereira. Come on guys, give him a round of applause, louder please. The final few awards are coming up. Thank you very much, Mr. Kapila Vaidyaratna. Thank you for your presence. Next, we would like to invite the President of the Sri Lanka Institute of Architecture, Mr. Russell Dandenia, to please kindly come on the podium. The player of the award, man of the match for the third place playoff, which happened today, Doctors versus Aviators. 46 of just 22 deliveries, and it is Isuru Gunatilaka. The player of the final, we had an exciting game. It was down to the wire, down to the 19th over. There were some outstanding performances from both teams. They have gone for the player from the winning team. 32 of 28 deliveries, 3 for 33 with the ball. The player of the final, Vyanga Kallara. Took his team to victory at the end. The Engineers, he was up front, picking up early wickets and played a responsible innings of 32. Thank you very much, Mr. Russell Dandenia. Thank you for your presence. Next, we would like to call the Vice President of the Sri Lanka Institute of Architects, Mr. Dilmuni Dimel, to please kindly come up to hand over the next 3 awards. These are the participants' awards. Remember, there were 6 teams, so we had a winner and recognized for their contribution towards this tournament. Can we have the captain of the Town Planners team? Or a representative from the Town Planners, please give them a round of applause. One of the 6 participants in this Professional Cricket League 2022. Can we have the captain of the Architects team? If the captain is not here. Yes, the captain is here. Wonderful cricket as well, the Architects. And finally, the Aviators fell short, came in 4th in this tournament. The captain of the Aviators team. They played good cricket. Exciting cricket right throughout this Professional Cricket League. Thank you very much, Mr. Dilmuni Dimel. For the next couple of awards, I would like to invite Manager Corporate Communications, Sri Lankan Airlines, Mr. Deepal Pereira. Cordially invite the Managing Director of Mode Engineering, Mr. Nalin Wickramasinghe, to please come over. He's also the President of the Mercantile Cricket Association. Like I mentioned, Mode Engineering have been the official sponsors of this professional cricket league. The best bowler, he's played 5 games, picked up 11 wickets at an economy rate of just 5.18 in T20 cricket. That's outstanding, with average of 8. From the Doctors team of the Professional Cricket League 2022. Outstanding performance with the ball. The next award is for the best batter of the tournament. Once again has played 5 games, 148 runs at an average of 37 at a strike rate of 104. Kalhara. Mr. Nalin Wickramasinghe, please stay with us. We would also like to call upon our chief guest for today, the Honorable Justice Bhuneka Aluwihara, the President's Council Judge of the Supreme Court. Sir, please join us on the stage. And Justice Bhuneka Aluwihara will present the tournament. Outstanding series once again. 6 games, 138 runs at a strike rate of 181 with average in 34. Also picked up 10 wickets at an economy rate of 5.6. And he continues to deliver. Player of the tournament of the Professional Cricket League 2022, Rajiv Nimala Singham. We are down to the final 2 awards, and Chief Guest Justice Bhuneka Aluwihara, with his presence here, he has given his time to grace this occasion.
Can I go down? It was a pleasant evening for me, but before I start, I will share an anecdote with you. The year was 1981, and at the law college, we were playing the match between the freshers and the seniors, where Mr. Vaidyaratna was also a member of the team. A wicket fell, and then I had to face the ball. There was a fresher who was bowling quite fast, and then before I could lift the bat, the ball whizzed past the off stump. Maybe it missed the off stump by a few inches, and fortunately the wicket keeper missed the ball, and we managed to get a bye. So the non-striker crossed, and then the next ball, I think we were playing at Moores grounds, Padangs if I'm not mistaken, which is on a matting wicket. The next ball was slightly on the shorter side. It reared up and hit right in the middle of the mouth of the other my batchmate who was batting. So we had to rush him to hospital, and of course I didn't want to wait much longer. I got myself run out, and then after a few hours, this my batchmate came back from hospital. All his teeth wired up. Unfortunately, there was no protective gear at that time. But the best part is the person who got struck on the mouth is the present Chief Justice, Justice Jayantha Jayasuriya. Right. The beauty of it is the other bowler who has passed out, and now he's a senior lawyer. Whenever we bumped into him, he boasts that he's the only lawyer in this country who has smashed the teeth of a Chief Justice. Right. So that is the anecdote I thought I will share with you. Well, the office bearers of the Professional Cricket Association
cricketers representing their respective professional teams, umpires who officiated today, and the other officials, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, let me congratulate the Professional Cricket Association for successfully concluding the 2022 edition of the Professional Cricketers League. In the midst of joys, winning and the disappointments of losing, no doubt the ultimate winner is the spirit of the game of cricket, which the entire country had come to love. Holding the 2022 edition of the Professional Cricketers Association, which I think is the 6th edition, if I'm not mistaken, must be applauded for the reason that this tournament was held in the midst of so many difficulties and hardships that we are facing today. So I think the Professional Cricket Association must be applauded for that. Whatever the profession we belong to, promoting interprofessional relationship, in my view, is quite significant. It would certainly enhance the understanding between different professions. It also can eliminate misapprehensions that we have with one another, eliminating these misapprehensions and especially some of the misapprehensions that we entertain in our minds. Some say lawyers are a bunch of liars, which is not true. Right. Although Professional Cricket Association could be said at its infancy, if I understand, they started in 2015, I'm sure they will grow in strength and carry on with their good work in the years to come and help promoting the fellowship and camaraderie among the professionals. I wish to extend my warm congratulations to the engineers who won the today's championship, and I'm quite happy that they beat the lawyers. And all the award winners of the Professional Cricket League 2022. I'm delighted to be part of today's proceedings, and I'm thankful to the Professional Cricket Association for inviting me today. And may I conclude by extending and wishing the Professional Cricket Association every success in their endeavors. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much, Honorable Justice Bhuvane Kaluwihare, President's Council, Judge of the Supreme Court as well. Wonderful words. It's lovely to see all these gentlemen have played the game of cricket, the gentleman's game, sometime or another in the years gone by. And that is indeed the spirit of cricket. Before we go ahead, I would once again like to cordially invite Mr. Russell Dandenia, President, Sri Lanka Institute of Architecture, to also come on stage for this final set of awards. I would invite Mr. Nalin Wickramasinghe to please hand over the third place award. They played outstanding cricket, and at the end ended up in third place today in an exciting game. Can we have the captain of the Doctors team to please come up and receive the third place award from Mr. Nalin Wickramasinghe. Round of applause, please. Come on, it has not been easy the last 3 weeks. They have given their time and played a lot of cricket. Thank you, Mr. Wickramasinghe. Well, the runners-up, no, you can stay on stage, Mr. Wickramasinghe. Wait on stage. We need your support to give the medals. There are a lot of medals to be given away. Generally, he loves to be off stage. I have been to a lot of cricket tournaments at the MCA, and never likes the prominency, even though he's the president of the Mercantile Cricket Association. Well, runners-up for 2022. The captain, please come last. We'll have the team players coming up. And the medals, we would like to call upon our chief guest, Justice Bhuvane Kaluwihare, to please hand over the medals. Can we have the lawyers team to please kindly come up? One by one, the captain could come last. The lawyers are shy. Though they don't lie, they are shy as well. Kuluna is never shy, that's why he's come up front. Someone has to take the lead. Indeed. So the lawyers team played some outstanding cricket. They fell short, fought right till the end. And just scored in 156 runs, dragged the game till the 19th over. They played a good cricket right throughout this tournament. And the captain will also pick up the runners-up trophy from our chief guest. Well, give them a round of applause, the Lawyers cricket team, the runners-up for 2022. And the final set of awards, of course, the champions, the winners. Outstanding performance. And once again, I would like to call upon the players and the captain to come last. And the champions for 2022 in the Professional Cricket League, the Engineers. They engineered a superb victory at the end. And deserving champions for 2022. They'll receive their medals from our guest. Each one of them have contributed to today's victory. In the finals, we had a team performance. Everyone contributing with the ball and bat. The Engineers in their yellow t-shirts look like the Australian cricket team. A bright color, good selection. We would invite our Chief Guest, Honorable Justice Bune Kaluhiyare, to please hand over the Champions Trophy as well. Round of applause, the champions for 2022 Professional Cricket League. The Engineers, Rumesh Madhushankar, the captain, took them to victory with a fine innings. And I'm sure he's very proud to hold up that trophy. Very well played indeed. Yes, sir, we will have a photograph. We'll have a photograph as well before our distinguished guests leave the podium. So we'll have the winners' photographs with our distinguished guest as well. Inviting all our guests to join for the photograph. The champions, 2022, the Engineer Cricket Team, deserving winners of the Professional Cricket League. Come on, give them a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you to our guest. Thank you, Chief Guest, Justice Bhuvanika Aluviyara. Thank you, Mr. Nalin Vikramasinghe. And thank you, Mr. Russell Dandenia. Thank you so much for joining us. Before we end today's proceedings, a few words to be spoken by the Vice President of the Professional Cricket Association. The vote of thanks, it's over to Manesh Vavita.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone.
Guys, may I have your attention, please? 2 more minutes, guys, for the vote of thanks. Guys, please, team, engineering team. Engineering team, give me a minute. Engineering team, 1 minute. After that, we could end things.
Good evening, everyone. First and foremost, I would like to thank Almighty God for giving us the good weather right throughout these 5 weeks. Organizing a tournament of this nature, running for 5 weeks, take a lot of courage and time, and thank you for all that. And I would like to thank His Lordships, Justice Bhuvanika Aluviyara, the President's Council, the Judge of Supreme Court, for gracing us with his presence and taking His Lordship's valuable time to be with us here today. Thank you very much. Special thanks goes out to the President and officials of each professional body who are here with us today, and all the invitees who are here today accepting our invitation. Special thanks goes to the E-Mode Engineering, the principal sponsor. This event wouldn't be successful without them. And thank you very much, Anoshan from the town planners. I'd like to thank Mr. Ranjan Parnavitara finding this ground and all the other work. And I would like to thank all the ground staff members and management of the Land Development Corporation and the Coast Cricket Ground. And special thanks goes to all the 6 teams, captains and the players for cooperation, and also for the media team who have been with us. Last but not least, I'd like to thank few individuals who have worked tirelessly to bring this few weeks, this tournament a success. Tusita, Bhuvanika, Damit, Lairu, Sandesh, Chatura, thank you very much for all the help. Rajiv, Rumesh, and Dhananjay, this tournament wouldn't have been played without their help. Thank you very much. I must say one thing about Rumesh and Dhananjay. I've been troubling them. We had calls at 1 o'clock at night, 2 o'clock at night, how to organize this, trying to find money, how to raise it. So thank you very much, guys. Sorry if I have troubled you, and hope to see all of you. And upstairs, there's a small gathering. We are just, and also hope to see you next year. Hopefully we'll have more teams. And thank you very much. Good night.
Actually, I think Manna has missed one important person to thank. He is none other than the backbone of the tournament. Manna, I think we need to give a big round of applause to Manna.
Yes, thank you, Manish. Thank you, Dhananjaya. Well, all good things come to an end. We have had a successful tournament, the Professional League 2022. And until we meet again, of course, wishing you all a safe journey home and cricket the ultimate winner. Thank you.